Okay. Wait a minute. I need to play this. I forgot about this.
Using Watchtower episode 5 till day I don't know yet. That's it.
Ah, how you doing though? How's everything, brother?
Tomorrow will let me know how I'm doing. Actually, it'll be the day after that, and they'll let me know how I'm doing. It's everything related. It's everything related, and it's my fault, so best of both worlds.
That's the worst. No, honestly, like, it sounds fucked up, but when there's no one to blame but yourself, that shit hurts twice as hard, bro. Like, there's no one to be mad at. Just on your Zuko gimmick, I'm angry at myself. God damn.
Yep. I'll probably just explain everything in like the next couple of days, but fuck it, this is distraction. I gotta work with it.
What's up, guys? What's up, chatters? Forgot that I can't see on my OBS. Peter Macmillan. Look at Simi. I thought, Simi, we doing both. I was just about to text you. You can hop in if you want to chill out with us right now, or you can wait till I summon you. No. Do not take it. I don't believe he'll wake up in an hour if he's not gonna wake up. He's not gonna wake up. It's over. The dream's dead. Simi, I'm trying to do one long ass stream. As soon as I'm done with this podcast, I'm trying to pull you in.
Don't go to sleep, brother. Brother, don't go to sleep.
Simi, brother, stay awake, brother, you need to be awake, brother. Someone save your energy, brother. You said, oh, brother. I thought he was napping already. All right, let me get the topics. We're kind of freestyling this one. All right, switch the scene. What's up, people? What's going on? We're here for views from the Watchtower, episode 5. I'll change the title later. Actually, what's the title as right now? Is it
Comics out is what it says.
that's not a real title. That's not a real title yet. We just work with me. Give me time. But hold on. What's up? What's up, high and low? How you doing, man? Like that Kiwi brother running a scam, brother. Like we gonna talk about that Negro Jeff Kiwi just now. What's up, Ashu? We here. Talk about some comic books and video games. I'll probably be here for a while. I don't know how long these will both take. I'm probably here like 3-4 hours, I'd say. So, which is long for me. You know me. I got restless after like two hour mark hits, and I start tweaking. I say, yo, can I leave? Can I go? Can I do other things? But yeah. We here first off, obviously, what you're reading, if you're reading anything or watching anything related to comic books.
Well, what I have read recently, and you know this, I read Ronan Island and Met Cadet U recently.
Talk to me about Ronan Island, because you weren't feeling that. Why? Is like that mid?
It is. I don't know if I've read something that mid in a while. Like, it's literally, I don't care about the characters. I don't care about the plot. The art is fine, I guess. But like I don't want to say it for spoilers for anybody, but I think out of everything I've read from Pac so far, this is probably the weakest thing I've probably read from him. And I'm not a fan of shit like World War Hulk. I like Planet Hulk, but World War Hulk is not my thing. I think this is worse than that.
Damn. I was actually really excited to really get into that, to Rhode Island.
I don't think it's bad. There's nothing to care about for me.
Like, don't you find that sometimes that's worse? Like, put it this way: if something really bothered you or really, really mid, it sticks with you at the very least. You know, it's memorable in some shape or form. Where I find it when things that kind of fall into that pile of mediocrity, they just kind of get jumbled together, and you don't even really remember things or events from whatever it is you're talking about.
Because the main thing about it's two main characters for the most part. I don't like either of them. He tries to do something a little bit with the female main character through a lot of the story, but I don't think it really hits. At least for me anyway. And then there's like I'd honestly argue there's no good villains, period, at all. And there's no one I'd really say captured my attention. Like the difference, I think I told you this earlier when I read Ronan Island and then I read Mecha.U. I think the first volume of Mecha.U is better than all 3 volumes of fucking Ronan Island combined. At least from the way it's like a hype for like I like you.
Mm-hmm.
The other 2 people I can't remember their names. The one in the green mech and the red mech, who are honestly not really memorable, or like whatever. And then what's her face in the black one? I can't remember her name either.
I don't. I'm sorry.
She's like she's okay too. But I like you and I like Buddy, and I liked the general setting of Mecha.U is in my opinion way better than Rolling Islands.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because I know I had a good time with it, but I didn't think Mecha.U was mind blowing. But for the small little mecha comic book I had fun. It was cool. It was like I liked you. Like I like the characters for the most part. I thought the concept was kind of interesting with like they're kind of being like this sentient alien force that come and choose people and just like the whole like I tend to like kind of underdog rags to riches type stories sort of be so him and being like the son of a janitor and they're all making fun of him and he gets chosen. I really like that. So
I think next up for me is probably Low, and I might read this Hecatea for Wonder Woman as well on the side of that, but other than that, that's what I've been doing. Oh, and then things I'm getting Black Sad and Black Hammer.
Black Hammer is Black Sad are really good. Really good. I do think Black Sad tries this one little racism theme with like with the fur colors and skin colors of the animals. I don't think it works, but other than that, I think it's kind of like Zootopia. Zootopia's kind of discrimination method I think completely breaks itself when you really try to like. I don't talk about it, but anyways, I don't think it works. But other than that, I think it's good. Had to put Low on hold, not feeling it. That's the wrong answer. But if you start in East or West, I am out of that. It's really good. M&M memorial and mid, memorable and mid. The manga called the comics we were just talking about were Roroni Island and Mecha.U.
Yep.
Is it Roroni Island or Ronin Island? Sorry.
Ronin Island.
Like it's spelled like normally, right?
Just ROINN.
Okay, Ronin Island and Mech.
Cadet.
I just spelled. I did not do a space. Mech. Cadet. B-Stars out. I haven't gotten far enough in B-Stars to really whatever. On issue 22 of Low, that's the issue. That's the one I always reference. Slenderville, that's one I always reference. That's the man. When I talk about like show and tell, that's usually the issue I reference. I'm pretty sure it's that one. But yeah. Okay. Did you buy what did you buy?
What is for I bought Black Sad and Black Hammer.
Didn't I see you buy something related to Transformers, or did I make that up?
I've been reading that. That's something I've been reading weekly or monthly I should say. It's the 2019 run of Transformers IDW and briefly sort of skimming the High Republic stuff for Star Wars. And those are fun. I actually did the Transformers. The Transformers.
Oh, hold on! I'm an idiot. Not Low. My bad. I think of issue 22 of East and West, not Low. I'm sorry, my fault. Keep going. My bad.
To see it. No, but the Transformers IDW run, I think. I mean, it was okay up until very recently, where I think it picked up for the better. As of right now, there's some actually interesting shit going on at the moment.
And you haven't really been reading anything Marvel DC, huh?
I did a couple months ago, but I'm sort of saving the rest of that shit for later because
What are you interested in at all? What's happening? I like this is one time I can tell you my ear's not even to the ground. I don't know what's popping.
I mean, current shit not getting peeped at all. I'm just going through the old stuff.
Okay. That's really what I was gonna say because
yeah.
If there's ever once in my life, even like I'd have somebody I'm talking to who's still reading contemporary. I don't even have that guy no more because my boy Ken I talk all the time. He just like he's been really busy with life and shit, so he don't even keep me kind of informed to some degree. Because at the very least, he would show me the mid. Like when I first came here and showed them like Snowflake and Save Space and those, he showed me that shit. I said, bro, this like whatever progressive push stuff that be happening, it just making me sick sometimes. But hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, I just haven't peeping that at all, for the most part.
Yeah, as for me,
I'm probably also gonna buy the second volume of IDW's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles too.
Okay, probably. I don't know. I've never been a Ninja Turtles guy. I've never disliked them. But I've never been like, oh yes, Ninja Turtles, or oh I must own, or oh I must what? Like the game, like the new game coming out, the beat 'em up I need though. So
I want to see if Eastman impresses me with the comics yet, but gotta wait and see because I'm
DC and Marvel are definitely J.R. Smith level. Didn't that man just get a 4.4 on his GPA? Hold on, is he washed? No, I'm kidding. Yeah. So Monstrous is basically what I caught back up to. For the most, I reread it entirely with my new volume that came in, so I got to see the side stories. There's these two side stories that were on Kindle. That it's funny because I ended up getting them on Kindle. I think it's called Kindle, like the
Amazon reading thing. Yeah,
but I never peeped it. but once I know it was gonna be in the issue, I'm like, okay, I'll just wait until I read that. Hold on. I finished East and West and started reading Paper Girls. You're a 2-on-2 on Comic Rex. Yeah. Hey, all I gotta say about East and West, Jody, we'll talk. Shout out to Delic. Oh wait, no, East and West. Shout out to Xiaolian. House of Mao. You already know. I'm gonna leave it at that. The wife of death. Okay, she's so cold. She top 5 most coldest bitches I ever seen in my life. She is so gas. But enjoy Paper Girls. Paper Girls was really dope. I really liked it. I don't want to explain it. Go to my recommendation page, and I'm pretty sure I explained what Paper Girls is about. I guess I could just read it. Find it. I don't remember. Like Paper Girl is one of those things that I don't like to explain because I have to kind of get into the story. Like, I'll look for like Meeklam. I don't like when I ask them what something's about and they describe me the first episode of first chapter. I don't like doing that. I like to literally give you the general synopsis and you do the rest.
Yeah.
So, if like literally like for some, like One Piece, like this guy wants to become Pirate King. What's that? No, read it and find out. Like I really keep it that simple sometimes. I don't really have to go into the minutia of it. Paper Girls is about 4 12-year-old literal like newspaper delivering girls who are suddenly visited by some supernatural forces from the future. How will they survive? In a nutshell. Okay. It's kind of, I think it was described as, I want to say, what's that movie? Do you want to see a dead body? What's that movie called? Stand By Me? What the fuck is that movie called?
I have no
idea.
Goonies
something. Damn it! It's a movie where they literally find a dead body or look for a dead body. It's not coming to me, but they'll say it's like that meets The Runaway or something like that. I don't know, but yeah. But Brian K. Vaughan, I believe, writes for Paper Girls, if I remember correctly. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. I'm pretty sure he's a writer for that, and he does good stuff. He does like Why the Last Man, which is really good, and Saga, which is coming back.
I was about to say,
which is like a segue right into our next topic. Saga coming back. Finally. How long has it been?
I still got a peep, but I know that shit's been away forever.
Nobody suffered like I did. None of y'all suffered like I did. He left me with the meanest cliffhanger. Despair. Heart hurting. And I just looked at this niggas like, really? You're gonna make me sit on this for 3 years? You can go make your little other comics. She can go draw her. No, come back to Saga. What the hell is wrong with y'all? I'm in pain. But unfortunately, what kind of happened was I waited so long, I stopped caring. I have to reread it. I'm gonna do my reread before it comes out. Or is it? I wonder if it dropped on yesterday on Wednesday, but I think it might not be out yet. But I haven't checked a new comic book day for real in a minute. So 3 years. It's been 3 years. Time traveling goat. Absolutely. The cliffhanger though, that's what I'm saying. That shit hurts. It's just like, it's not it. But I honestly, Sagas was described to me as I think the Runaways meets, was it Star Wars or something like that, or some space opera? I can't remember what it was. I honestly don't agree with that. I think that's a very lazy blanket like description for it. I don't think it really, because I used to read Runaways. That's I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, it was basically a comic book where all the kids were like the children of supervillains.
Yep.
I don't dislike the concept, but I don't even think I don't think it was well executed. But I don't think it's anything like that. I guess the Star Wars thing is really just because it's in space, it's a space opera, but I don't think every space opera is fucking Star Wars or Star Trek. Okay? Or, Star Battle Galactica or whatever. I do think your sci-fi can be different. Just because it's in space doesn't mean it's all samey. That's just my opinion, though. But you said you don't read it, all right? So
I have not read it, but it is on the list.
Okay. The other thing that I've been waiting for is Morning Fucking Glories. Bitch. Joe Eisma and Nick Spencer. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? What am I waiting for? What am I waiting for? Spencer over there writing mid, like, bro, just stop. Put the pen down and pick it back up for this series, okay? I have been like, you know what always hurts me? I don't know if I told you this. Maybe you guys have heard this story before. Because what Joe Eisma was doing for a while was he was taking people, like, hey, do you want to be in the comic as a background character? Send a profile picture of yourself from like the front and two sides. I'm supposed to be in issue like 56, bitch. We haven't got back to issue 50 in so long. I'm trying to be in that. I don't even know if I'm finna be in it no more. Did he forget? Did he lose the email? I'm so upset. Like, I'm trying to be in the comic, bro. I'm trying to be there. Anyways, but yeah, I've been waiting for that to come back for so long because Morning Glory's Academy is super dope to me because it reminded me of Danganronpa in a lot of ways. Back when I really, really, really loved it, in the sense that it's like this prestigious academy where everybody who graduates from it comes to become these pillars of the next generation or some important politician or world leader, whatever the case is. But when you actually go to the school, you realize what's happening in there is just not what it seemed. It's really messed up. And honestly, I think if the mysteries can all pay off, like who's the headmaster and this and that and the other, I really think this would be one of the best comics I've ever read. I personally think it's gonna be a really hard ask. Like, yo, make all of these mysteries satisfying by narrative's end. But if they can do it, I really think it's one of the best stories I've ever read. But the question is, do I believe? I don't believe.
Yeah, the ultimate question in fucking media now. Do we believe?
Okay, let's talk about some unfortunately some sadder news about
Big rip
about George Perez. I almost said rip. He's not ripped yet. He's that, but he has like a terminal illness, right?
Big
like,
future rip.
Okay, so like there's nothing he can do about it, right? Mm-hmm. So what exactly does he have? What do we know?
Stage 3. It's some sort of stage 3 cancer. I can't remember exactly which one it is. Mm-hmm. But it may have been... Let's see. I posted it in GC. I can actually scroll back up and look at it.
I saw comic fans petition for Presidential Medal of Freedom for George Perez. I don't know what a Presidential Medal of Freedom is.
You're an important person in the U.S., I guess.
Can you get that for comic books?
And you can get it for anything, I think.
Oh, okay.
Stage 3 pancreatic cancer.
Oof, the pancreas.
Yeah.
I mean, what are some? I mean, I don't know how much George Perez you've witnessed, or about how much of his.
I mean, I know he's done
like
he's done the most famous like DC Marvel crossover. He was the one that had. If anybody's seen that iconic picture of Superman wielding Mjolnir and Captain America's shield at once, that's him. He did a lot of Teen Titans. That's really all I know from major stuff. I don't.
He rewatched post-crisis Wonder Woman, if I'm correct.
Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, he did do post-crisis Wonder Woman.
Yeah, and I think if my memory serves me correctly, he brought Power Girl to New 52, right? That was him because Supergirl was already there, and I think they were saying they weren't going to really do some of the duplicates, and I think he brought her and like Black Canary. Maybe it was Huntress, Black Canary, or somebody to New 52. But anyways, yeah, man. Like a lot of stuff that even if it's like one of those people in figure press. Even if you don't know him, you know his work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know his work. And which is a bar that I stole from Simi/Vince. You might not know him, you might not know him, but you know his work. So it's just like one of those things where like a really big figurehead in the comic book industry, especially when it comes to big two stuff, is gonna be going down. I think he's retired though, right? He's retired though.
Yeah, he's been retired for a while.
Yeah, he's retired though. I don't know how old he is.
He's like in his 50s or 60s, something like that.
That's young. I was hoping he was at least like late 70s.
Doesn't look it.
But I'm like, I don't think he's that old. So let me look right here. He's 67.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, he could. He needs some more years. I don't know when it's gonna happen. I don't know when it kicks in, but you know.
Didn't it say he had like 6 months?
Something
like that.
I don't know. But I've seen a lot of testimonials and a lot of articles talking about like, you know, why I love George Perez, why I admire him. You know, you'll never be forgotten, kind of stuff. And yeah, it's unfortunate, it's sad, but you know, his work will live forever. He's done a lot for me. I own a lot of his stuff, and yeah, I don't know what else to say really. You know,
one of the best artists to do it. Yeah. I think he was involved in runs where Beast first got his blue form.
Really?
In Marvel Comics, I think so. Or at least I remember seeing a page where he did Beast in that form. So I assume it might be, I'm misremembering, but I think he may have been involved in that one Avengers run where he joined. I could check. Let me actually check and see.
Yeah, let me know. That's crazy. You never know. But you know, cherish your loved ones. I hope him and his family are okay and they make peace with it, and you know, it happens as painlessly as that could realistically happen. Cause I always find it harder when you know. Cause like, what do you ever really say? You know, like it's just I don't know. So it's always I don't like being in those situations, but you know, rest
okay, yeah, he did do the Avengers run that I was thinking of where Beast joined. That's okay. Yeah.
All right. Now let's talk about some adaptations, man. Cause
yay.
Yeah. Because I think you and I are probably some of the only people who, at least the person that I know, who's very similar to me in terms of like what he's trying to see and trying not to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't just want adaptation just to see it in action I don't. I want it to be good every time, and I don't trust most people make something good. So when they get their hands on some certain properties, and they're like, oh, we're gonna make this run, or like, what is the Moon Knight Indiana? Is that one of the Indiana Jones like? Like, I'm not trying to see that. Keep that, even if it's good. Like, I'm the type of person where like sometimes like the version of what I have for the character that I care about or like, whether it's a comic or cartoon or something. Well, we'll keep it comic for now. Is so good, I need nothing else. Mm-hmm. I'm perfectly okay with this. But so, how do you feel about those kind of things?
I mean, for me, it's more so about the question of should certain things even be adapted, other than just like the quality of adaptations. Because, for instance, Why the Last Man's getting adapted soon. I don't know how well that's gonna do.
Isn't it out?
I got no idea.
I think it's out, bro. I'm pretty sure one time I checked it was out. But
if it's out and nobody's talked about it, then that's all I really need to know. Because for most times, popularity can tell me two things. If it's popular, that doesn't tell me shit. If it's unpopular and casuals don't like it, then that tells me something. For the most part, that's the way I look at things like popularity. But in certain things like adaptations, for instance, the Invincible adaptation that just came out, a lot of people are like, oh my god, it's so good. And I watched this shit, and I'm like, this is not anywhere even close to as good as the source material. Mm-hmm. Like just for season 1, like compare the source material to that. Like, this is not even close. And now it's sort of like, what did I see was going to get adapted? This is more of a video game thing, but I saw they're like, oh, you're going to make a live action Mass Effect? And I lost my shit. I was like, why are we doing this? Mm-hmm. The whole point of the games is story. We don't need a show. What are we doing? And it's more so, like, for instance, comics that I don't think really should be adapted are like in Injustice. If they try to adapt those comics, please God no, please. I don't even like those comics, but please God no.
I just like the games.
Yeah, facts, agreed. And the same way when I look at something like when people are talking about Marvel should adapt World War Hulk. I'm like,
Should they?
Should they? Especially with the way they've treated him already. I don't know about that one, play ball.
Do you think that this problem starts to stem from, like, I'll keep it in the comic book realm. I won't go all bigger picture for the time being, but it's like, with the kind of casual market and audience that doesn't really care to consume comic books in its natural form, but like comic book content, whether it's, your Marvel What Ifs or your WandaVision, Spider-Man, whatever the case is, because I would argue they're probably either the loud minority or the legitimate majority. I think, honestly, like I would argue most people in life are not avid comic book readers.
Well, I think more so it's a business and they're trying to make money. The
Yes.
best way to make money is to adapt something on a big screen.
Yes,
Be it TV or movies.
And you always know there will be a couple of comic book fans that hear, hey, this thing's getting adapted, and they might pop off,
that.
which might make some people who maybe take their, like, I kind of see it as a cyclical, like, interconnected thing. But what I've always found interesting is that, like, most people that I know who are really avid comic book fans don't give a fuck about none of this kind of stuff. Like,
yep.
I have not properly followed the live action current Spider-Man movie craze coming out when people are complaining about I can't get tickets, whatever the hell. There's like 3 Spider-Man and blah blah blah. You see what you're seeing on screen right now that comes to Marvel. This is the only Spider-Man content I care about Marvel making. I actually really love Into the Spider-Verse, the first movie. I said this. Oh shoot. Did I just hear Simi? Did I just rip out?
No, that was me yawning.
I about to spoil it. I don't know why. I'm not gonna say anything crazy, but I'm like, when I compare Miles's initial introduction into the masses, to Marvel, and I look at this one, I think this movie is a far better than what Bendis did. I think it's way better than what Bendis did. But this is such a rare instance that it happens.
Yeah.
I look up comics online. Fair enough. But that what's going on with that Spider-Man stuff? Do you know at all? Have you been following it? Like, because it's been looking crazy.
I haven't watched any MCU.
I didn't watch the trailer.
Movie.
Okay.
Yeah, so I know it's like multiverse shit.
Yeah.
Which automatically put me off because I hate Spider. Like the comic run Spider-Verse, can't stand it. And then it's like, okay, It's. I think the point of the movie is that everybody's like, okay, we're gonna bring in all like the Sam Raimi, Andrew Garfield villains into MCU to just have the villains there, and then we're gonna have
Miguel is Spider-Man from 2099.
Yeah, O'Hara, 2099 with the blue, mainly blue suit.
Yeah. Sorry, it's future Spider-Man. Keep going. My bad.
No, yeah. But I think it's honestly the way No Way Home looks to me is just a way for one to have Doctor Strange in the movie for arbitrary reasons to do multiverse stuff, and then to bring in Spider-Man villains so they don't have to take time to introduce them in that verse. Because I think what MCU is trying to do is eventually get Sinister Six in quick. Because there was hype around that about Sony making a Sinister Six movie a couple of years ago, and then that never happened. And then they had the merger with Marvel, so I think that's the reason that's going on. I don't really care.
You don't think that MCU tried to infringe a bit on what Sony was doing with the multiverse with their Spider-Man stuff? I don't know how early some of the stuff was planned, so I can't tell.
I think it depends on when like the deal between Disney and Sony happened for the property. Because I don't know. Because beforehand it was just okay, we're going to use Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, then we're going to do some shit with that. And then Spider-Man 2 happened, and then nobody liked it. And then it just petered out from there. No pun intended. Yeah. And then that's really all I can think of for that in that regard. Because otherwise, it's just sell tickets, get people in there. It's not like they're trying to expand what's represented in the MCU with Spider-Man. Like, it's fucking Spider-Man. People know who the villains are.
I feel that. I am never going to read a superhero comic personally. Series like Monstrous is my shit. I mean, that's fine. I don't... No. I've never, like... It's like that's like been my main point about comics for like how long as you've known me. For whatever reason, I can't say whatever reason. I could somewhat understand it, but I always find it funny when it comes from the anime manga community, because they're the community that will yell from the rooftops that their media or genre is misunderstood, right? Oh, I think it's for kids. Oh, I think it's just hentai, blah, 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 yada, yada. So for you to just think all comic books are capes, cowls, and tights is ridiculous to me.
Look at something like Fables.
Right?
Hugely influential in the field. And made a game that a lot of people like from Telltale, Wolf Among Us. Yeah. That's from a comic book.
Exactly.
Fables is really good.
Right? Like, it makes me laugh because it's like, I'm not telling you to go read Superman. I'm telling you to go read indie comics. I respect them way more. That's what I'm asking. Read a monster.
If you're gonna read anything superhero related at this point, I wouldn't even recommend Marvel or DC. I just like read Invincible.
Exactly.
Done. You get everything you want.
A single tell-along story that stands by itself, made by particularly one creative team. At the very least, Robert Kirkman is there the entire time from start to finish. Right? It's his baby. As opposed to having to read 3 issues of Superman in issue 4, you're randomly in a Justice League event, which tells you got to read Batman 1 and Wonder Woman 5. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never been the one that's I've never pushed it on anybody. Like, yo, you got to read this comic. I'm saying there's something for everyone out there. Just like manga, it's got a bunch of different publishers, a bunch of different magazines, people who are from all across the world who are making their own individual story. That's all I ever asked.
And that plays into the adaptation part too. It's because you have so many different writers doing so many different runs.
Yeah.
If they're trying to adapt those same runs in like a connected universe into like movies or TV shows, the quality of even adapting a run that's going to have varying quality throughout anyway is going to be drastically different. That's why when we get shit like the Civil War movie in the movies, it's like I can't tell you a more. It's not even close to what was it Mark Miller did.
Like Labs, you can't even call that a watered down Civil War.
It's a different story.
It's just not Civil War at all.
Yeah, it's not at all.
It's like at all.
It's the same way when you look at Thor Ragnarok. That movie is a blending of 2 events in comics. It was the Ragnarok event before they had the Thor reboot in 2007 or something like that, and then Planet Hulk. It was a fusion of those 2 storylines.
Yeah.
But they also gutted both of those storylines to make the fusion happen.
Which means it's just not those things. It's basically like a very loose inspiration.
Yeah.
It was just, that was a petty war part 1.
Yeah, definitely.
That's basically what it was. Yeah, it's stupid. It was so stupid. Because I think what hurts the most is if you have read the original Civil War, is that when you think about how integral Spider-Man's reveal is, and him actually showing the world who he is, and just on the rules. Hi everyone. That's not the same scene. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. So you know what it is. But yeah, shout out Spider-Man. Go there. Hey, Spider-Man. I'm a Spider-Man guy, so I ain't mad at that. But actually you've watched Into the Spider-Verse, right? I don't even know if I've ever asked you about if you like the movie.
No, I've not watched it. Well, that's mainly because I don't really care about Miles Morales, to be honest.
Did you
never liked the OG version of him either, but
okay, I was about to say Bendis' version of Miles, and this is not the same.
I've never liked the character ever, so I'd have to see because I would, yeah.
So when I watch it with Simi, so come through too. Then we'll watch it too. Watch it with Simi, so come through. We'll watch it. I think it's a really good movie, and I'm not a Miles guy either. I'm still a Peter guy. Peter's still my Spider-Man, but I liked it for 2 reasons. One was because, again, I think it made Bendis' run irrelevant because this is if you want to be introduced to Miles Morales, this is to me the definitive way to learn about the character. Not only is his dad not just strict black dad cop and uncle just bad criminal uncle, they're fucking characters. They're not just the way that his uncle and his father actually interact with them, and you see how he kind of has differing perspectives or differing ways of a parental father figure in his life, I think is a much better way to tell the story. I actually even think the way that they kind of immediately hop into multiverse shenanigans is very well done and simple enough for the most not knowing, misinformed multiverse person to handle. Because for some reason, when someone's never dealt with multiple timelines and universes or whatever the case is, I think it really throws them for a loop. They're really confused.
Plus, they're not always done very well either. For instance, Dan Slott's Spider-Verse run, not very good.
See, I actually agree. See, when he went to the actual comic book run with all that stuff, I actually agree with you. That never moved me. I don't like that. I really don't. So, Yeah, so I'm actually excited for the Spider-Verse 2. I don't know, I am cautiously optimistic. I can see Sony kind of getting too crazy with this and watering it down and trying to kind of only sell this off his name and likeness. But I like what I saw from the little trailer so far. It still seems to be in line with the first movie, which, if you never heard me say, saved my opinion on comic book movies because I was not okay. Yes, Miguel O'Hara. Yes, he's gonna be in that one. Shout out to Future Spider-Man. Never read it, but I say some stuff from Comic Story and I understand why it was bigger and better in the movies. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Comic Story.
Yeah.
I always found him funny. Him in Comic Book Explained, because people will come talk to me about comic book stuff. I'm like, I know you watched the video. You can't fool me. Like, it's hard to fool me when I've literally read it, because I'm going to reference the most random thing in the comic. And if you're not aware of it, I'm going to look at you like, yeah, look at you. You've tried that so many times. Like, what's his name again? Anime fan talk. One thing. I'm like, bro, don't get out of here with your versus battle. Like, watch the Comic Story or Comics Explained video. Like, you're not fooling nobody. You don't know shit about nothing. You didn't read any of these issues that you're trying to talk about these feats from. But anyways. Excited for Into Spider-Verse 2, though. Or Cross the Spider-Verse is what it's called. I'm sorry. So, I'm actually excited for that. So, I hope it's good. Sony, don't fuck it up. I have very little in my life going well. This is... Please don't fuck it up. That's all I got. Yeah. What the fuck was I going to ask? Oh, shit. Well, this is another question related to the adaptation things. But I actually want your opinion on this before I even get into the other thing. Do you have a hard time enjoying actions and fights in comics or no?
Oh shit, dude.
I find that a lot of people say that they don't like the fights a lot of the time.
I think it really just depends, because I would say that Marvel and DC don't have good fights, but then it depends on what run it is and what character it is that's fighting as well.
Okay.
Because sometimes you'll get good action, sometimes you won't. Like, for instance, I'll again use Mecha.U and Greg Pox, or Mecha.U and Rhode Island. Mm-hmm. I don't think the action in either is particularly good, but I think that because of the verse it's in, I think Mecha.U is more enjoyable to at least look at. I wouldn't say but it's really just at most a robot punches another robot or punches a spider rock alien thing. That's really all it is. Rhode Island's like, okay, they use swords and they just down slash, up slash, horizontal slash. The best action I've seen so far in my experience, which I hate to say how limited it is, but or as of recently is limited, the best action I've seen so far is Invincible, as of this moment.
Okay. I
still have to do more in-depth dive into the indie stuff to really say for sure, but
fair enough.
As of right now, that's where I stand.
You never read Luther Strode? Never read Luther Strode?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. All right. Fair enough. Do I think Miles in Spider-Verse is better than Peter in the MCU? The Peter in the MCU... Someone said Iron Boy earlier, but yeah, I call him Tony Stark Jr. in the MCU. It's not... Well, I mean, me and you understand that everyone's a version of Tony Stark. You got Space Tony Stark, Magic Tony Stark, actual Tony Stark Jr. Yes, I think Miles in Spider-Verse is a much better character and a much better version of Spider-Man or whatever than the version we got in MCU. I don't even dislike what's his name as Spider-Man. Like, it's just what he has to work with. So, the fights in comics, for what I've seen, are just scuffles. Like, they are too short. So, like, my opinion is kind of with Glam, because the only reason why I asked this is because I think that a lot of people who really read a lot of manga, they tend to hold this opinion. And I'm of the opinion that the type of fight that I require is always dependent on what type of series that I'm reading. Where it's like, I could always appreciate somebody who can just craft fluid action scenes that are great. But if I have no emotional investment in what's happening or the two combatants, I don't care. Like, Glam could be like, yo, look at this stick figure fight. I'd be like, yo, that shit raw. I don't know who's fighting who or why, so I don't give a damn. I could only appreciate, like, for me, I tend to kind of care about the reason and emotional intent behind the fight just a bit more than how it actually plays out. Still want it to play out in a really, really great way, but I just think that some people are they're looking in the wrong places. I don't think Marvel and DC on average does a great job of that either. But like you said, there's very specific authors and artists.
It really depends. Because for instance, there was one issue in Hickman's Avengers where they find Starbrand for the first time. Now that scene, I wouldn't. It doesn't have really good choreography, but I think it's an epic fight because you're seeing this dude sort of throw around Hulk, Thor, and Captain Marvel like it's nothing.
Yeah.
And then using his abilities in a way where it's like, okay, this dude's built different. And then later on, there's the final battle in Infinity, where it's Cap, Hyperion, Thor, and Carol versus the Black Order.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good fight, in my opinion. I don't think it's like it because with manga they really tend to like dedicate a lot of time to action panels, like a lot of time, especially since I think the page number for manga might be it might be more or less than monthly comics. I can't remember for sure, but most of the time comics will spend a lot of time using their panels for characters talking rather than action, which is fine. But it really depends. Like, for instance, I'm going to be reading some Wonder Woman soon, or I want to try and ingest a lot of Wonder Woman, and if I don't get elite hands from that, I'm going to lose my mind, because that's a character that should have elite hands.
No, I feel that. She should. What's up, East to West? What's going on, brother? But, like, no, like, because I even think that, like, the only reason why I really talk about this topic in particular is because I have to compare it to a lot of manga people. But, like, I don't even think, like, most manga fights that a lot of people hold in high regard is as good as they're saying. So,
yeah,
I actually fall into that category with manga too. Like, does manga have better fights than comics? Like, depends. Who am I watching? Well, who's drawing? Like, what's going on? Like I really think it depends. I even think, like, as much as he's off as more than he on. When Oda wants to, he crafts a really good fight. He's not Akira Toriyama, but when he wants to, his fights are great. If not, sometimes, like, yeah, I cared about him emotionally, but what played out on my screen wasn't really great. But Luther Strode is the easiest one that I go to, because I'm like, yeah, this is pretty much a meathead action series, and I liked it because this overstays welcome. But this is some of the most fluid action I've seen, just straight up out of an indie comic. I think Rock Upchurch is really good when he was doing his Rat Queens run. I like when he does the double spread where he takes each individual kind of square to show a specific action. I think that's really good. I think some of them are good at, like, more blasting action than they are fighting. So, like, guns, shootouts, to gore, the blood splatter. Like, I think those still play into, like, your ability to showcase action sequences. But you might not be great at choreography, but sometimes it's a bit about the spectacle. Like, this guy got hit through 400 planets. That's really, like, that's the cool thing about it. It's not necessarily the, like, in-panel, execution.
That's why I use the Starbrand example, because there's one moment, if anybody's read that run, where he uses his name to full effect, branding, on a section of a beach, and when you see that panel, it's fucking nuts. So
yeah. Even OG Moonlight, I don't dislike. Okay, so Simi's he basically said he only saw two things.
Yeah, Charlie, what's his name? Charles Houston. His Moon Knight. I wouldn't say it's well choreographed, but it gives you the sense of brutality that Mark Spector is supposed to have when he's fighting his opponents. But I'd also say that Moon Knight's one of the Marvel comics that I think consistently nails action. To be honest, like, regardless of the quality of the storytelling, especially Warren Ellis's run, that one I think is very good.
Yeah, that's the most recent one, right?
It's the third or fourth most recent, because they had Jeff Lemire's came after that. Yeah. I don't remember who's writing the current one.
Okay. But Simi said, I don't even know what I'm trying to remember what Agents of Atlas is. Thank you for the follow. But Commanders of Crisis I'm familiar with, and that is, so yeah. But I actually, oddly enough, what's up, Mutari Live? What's going on, man? Thank you for the follow. But yeah, all right. I forgot what I was gonna say, honestly. So let's just go on to the next topic. But yeah, I don't think comic book fights are. I think they're hit or miss, just like anything else.
Yep.
My first comic. Simi, don't kill me. Oh shoot. This is. I feel like we already answered this question. What do you have a favorite pickup of the year? What you bought this year? I think your favorite. Mine's Monstrous Volume 6.
Probably Invincible for this year.
Okay. Do we have news on season 2? More news at all? I have not been following.
After season 1, I don't know if I care. For me, anyway.
Fair enough. You were very much not into it. I was just like, listen, if it gets people interested, I'm here for it. But like, I'll try to like, I'm trying to be like the middle guy, like the tweener, if you will.
Yeah. Mr. Sit on the fence.
Yeah, I'm sitting on the fence on this one, gray area. I'm not a natural fence sitter though. Well, I was just wondering. Even the boys too. I'm trying to with the boys because like.
I also say what's his name? Grant Morrison's Justice League that I read very recently. That was very good.
Okay. What about the boys? I'm trying to think too because the boys is one of the very few adaptations that I've ever seen where I'm like, no, the show is better because it actually tones down how crazy Garth Ennis is. Because when he has no leash, he goes crazy. That boy need a leash. He need the whip cracked on him. So
that is facts.
Yeah.
Was the one dude he has to fuck everything. What was his fucking name? I can't remember what he was called.
Is it Love Sausage?
No, it was some guy in like a metal suit.
Oh, Tech Knight.
Yeah, Tech Knight.
That was so stupid. Like, I never liked the idea that you make something adult by just adding a bunch of like gore, sex, and drugs into it. Like,
yeah.
I don't think that inherently makes your story more adult. I just think it actually makes it juvenile. But yeah. Not Invincible. He's talking about Crisis.
He's talking about Crisis. Yeah, Commanders Crisis.
Crisis of Crisis or Agents of Atlas. Nah, Invincible. I don't think he's done actually. Simi, I don't remember how far.
If Simi said Invincible was ass, we would have problems.
Yeah, I know he's enjoying it, but I remember he stopped at one point. I don't remember how far he got into it. Do you think? Actually, just in general, when you read independent superhero comic, do you find that it's on average just better, or it depends, give or take?
I think it really depends for me, honestly, because I read recently from Tech Jacket. I read his solo shit because he's sort of a character in the Invincible verse, but he has his own solo run. That shit was mid to me. And there's other characters in Marvel I think are better than that, but it really depends on who's writing it. Honestly, I don't think it's just the character in
That's
and of
itself.
That's
a good point. It's yeah. Is the who's on staff? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, don't you understand, J Wolf? You talking about Invincible? That's the thing. Well, I do, but when you think about it, it's not really adult. Oh,
the adult stuff. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. My only point is that like. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, yes, this is mature, it's rated R, yada, yada. And I'll watch it and I'm like, this is not, like, how do I put this? Okay, some of the greatest stories ever told to me were directed at children or not adult fan base. Give and take Avatar The Last Airbender. I think that's a very mature story.
Samurai Jack, another one.
Exactly. I think those are very mature stories. In a bunch of sex, tits, and drugs and all kinds of nonsense in it to make, like, that does not inherently make your story more adult.
Spawn.
Sometimes it makes it more juvenile. Is basically what I'm saying. Like, you don't. What are the themes? What are the characters acting like? What are you actually tackling? You know, to me, those are the things that kind of matter in terms of making your story more mature, so to speak. I'm a Peep Dripper's Legacy. Oh yeah, good luck on Spawn or something, and I'll get back to you on that. Okay. A while ago, you recommended Monstrous and East of West. Can't decide on which one they want to start first. East of West is completed. If that makes it easier, it's done. It's about 40-something. It should say 46. I don't remember how long it is. Monstrous is ongoing. 36.
Bro, they got a release book 2 of Monstrous already, man. Just come on.
Sorry, man. Ben 10 Alien Force is a great example, actually. I agree with that.
Yeah. Better than the OG.
If you've ever seen I haven't actually. I keep saying I'm going to read the graphic novel for Hilda, but I watched the first 2 seasons of Hilda on Netflix. That's one of those things that comes across as very much as a children's show, but I'm watching it. I'm like, this is not for children. Like, if you could catch all the little double entendres, I'm like, this is why I think the demographic for that show was mostly like 20 and above, and I can understand why. You don't have to add that stuff for your story to be quote unquote mature. That's all I ever said. If it's in there, doesn't mean it's not mature. I'm just saying. Sometimes it's all they do. It's like, okay, we've taken a regular story, but we added a bunch of drugs and stuff. And alcohol. Now it's adult. Is it?
BRB real quick. I gotta get up and do something real quick.
What do you think? Yeah, so I almost be like, is that inherently make it more, not more adult? So yeah. Bet I was gifted parts of both. Hey, that's clean, man. Like those are two of like some of my favorites, like stories ever told in general. East to West, like East of West is probably my favorite independent comic book. Definitely my favorite Image comic book that's completed. Probably followed by Low. Low's up there. What's else up there? But yeah, it's a really good time. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited that you're getting to that, dude. But yeah, Ben 10
Right, I'm
Alien
back.
Force to me was a good example. That's a show.
That's the best Ben 10.
Yeah. I'm back. I think I'm back. My bad, guys.
Uh-oh.
What?
No, I was saying like just stream audio and whatever. But it's fine. We're good now.
Am I bad?
Yeah, solo Batman stuff. Like you're talking about like Dark Knight Returns, Long Halloween, Year One, that type of stuff.
Yeah, those kind of stuff. If like you came on, he told a little story real quick, and he kind of left, it's fine, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, it said come back. I'm back. Aren't I back? Hello? Can I be heard?
Like you're talking about like Dark Knight Returns.
Oh yeah, I'm back.
There we go. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, or like what's up? I'm thinking of is it Gotham White Knight and stuff like that?
With the
Because they're so
yeah.
Because they're so self-contained that like you get the right people on it. Sure, those are the ones that I think can generally compete with like some of the. But trust me, there's some mid I've read. Like I'm gonna give Jupiter's Legacy a chance when Simi starts. I'm gonna start it with him and give it a real chance. I didn't like what I was messing with.
I think about another example of All-Star Superman.
Yeah,
Really good solo, right?
some of them are really bad, but like
No.
Empowered, I think is incredible by Adam Warren. I think it's an incredible like standalone superheroes that kind of inverts and flips it on its head. I like that.
Would you say Deadly Class is in that group too, or is that more so just people with abilities rather than like superheroes?
Deadly Class is supposed to be grounded in reality, and they're assassins, not really heroes. So
okay.
I don't consider it a superhero comic at all in any capacity.
Okay.
So it's supposed to be grounded in realism, though. They're not supposed to be supernatural. Obviously, you could. It's like Batman, like Batman's human, but is he?
Yeah.
So
that kind of shit. Yeah.
It's one of those ones, yeah. And then I think of like Invincible. Invincible is one of the greatest superhero stories I've ever told. I really.
For me, it's top one as of right now.
Yeah.
But
so, you know me. I love my Innocence Lost and stuff like that. X-23. You see her on the screen.
I mean, we know, man.
Yeah. But
Laura Kinney's a goat.
yeah, Max. But yeah, that's kind of my take on it. I probably think that they're just more more cohesive because when you sell it together with one person, it's not a bunch of moving parts or like I'm gonna retcon that or remove that or pretend that didn't happen. Like if I wrote Superman for 20 issues and then you write it, you might not like what I did with the last 4 issues, right? So I just think it comes together on average a lot better. But trust me, there's some people who make their own stuff. And I'm like, this is ass. Put it down. Put the pen.
No, I agree. Yeah.
Put the pen down. So when you're a part of the top 3 in DC or Human, there you go. Simi, if you're around, it's about time. So slide through. Unless you have anything else you want to talk about.
You want that the tier list on here, or was that like?
Oh, I said maybe. I didn't make it. It's fine.
Oh, okay. I hate to see it. Whatever.
I didn't make it. I made a webtoon one. I made the other one. But yeah, comics are cool.
We're still washed, but soon we will not be.
I know. I promise. By New Year's, I won't be washed.
I've taken my first step out of washdom.
That's the thing. We're trending in the right direction. We're moving in the right direction. We're getting unwashed. This is probably that sounded wrong, but you know what I meant.
Because eventually these sort of podcasts are just going to be us discussing like specific things we've read for the most part. Eventually,
or the same things that we read.
Yeah.
So let me text this guy. Slide. Wait.
Batman translation. Now for the video games.
All right. You guys, everyone take 5.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get water and pee.
Brother,
Simi, brother.
Simi, brother. Saber, Kaniku,
brother. Looks like there's another podcast I have to say, brother. Just wait till January come, brother. I'm gonna be reading that shit, brother.
All right.
Also, Naya, you may want to make another tweet for Frame 1. I can delete that one. I love the name of this topic. Jeff Kiwi is a gay.
I mean, he might just be the biggest capper of 2021 to date.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually gonna grab food really quickly. BRB.
Divine quickly.
Ugh.
You want me to order a new microphone for Christmas?
I have a new microphone. My equipment's at Rena's. I already got. I might need the upload.
But do you need anything that beside a laptop? Do you need anything that you know?
Oh, I'm gonna say, did I not mute this? No, I'm good. If I need something, I'll let you know. Y'all sitting here silently?
Oh, he went to go get food.
Wow. What's up, man? That's the
Brother.
wrong page. There we go. I got to turn my camera on. I'm gonna change the title of this. Then we can get this popping. There I am. It's me. It is I. You see? Oh shit! I not mean to. Damn it! I touched the wrong thing. You see that man, Jeff Kiwi?
That's his new name.
That's just so funny. That's actually the name of the episode. So the episode name is Jeff Kiwi. Frame 1 broadcast, episode 8. Let me see here. Go to stream information. Wow, it took so long to load this. Understand? Boom.
That poor CPU struggling, brother. And that one stick of 8 gigabytes you got of RAM in that bitch, brother.
All right. We should be good. Nope, we lagging. That's not good. Is it a GIF? I'll blame the GIF. Go away, GIF.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'll turn it back on now. All right. Now it's time for the video game podcast. We here. How you doing, brother? Simi? How you doing, man?
Brother, I'm pissed, brother. You on your Jeff Kiwi gimmick, brother. You finna use up all my time, brother. Dang, I ain't got a single time to myself, brother. Dang, that's crazy. That sounds better my Thursday, brother. Wow.
That's one of the greatest days of Discord history. I don't care what no one tells me. It's one of the greatest days ever. That shit was so funny, bro. We was not behaving.
At all.
Not behaving. Watch it. The video game awards. We were not behaving. We were wilding. Honestly, that was the first time I watched the Game Awards, so it was interesting.
I am bake.
And in a lot of ways, did I really watch it? Because I was in and out.
The only people watching that shit were me and Simi.
Oh shoot! Sorry, hold on. Did you watch No Way Home? That film revived my interest in MCU. No. I did see No Way Home, but I didn't like it. That's not true. It didn't revive my love for that. Do I have a favorite author and artist? Yes. My favorite writer for comic books is probably who? Between Rick Remender, Hickman.
Hickman's up there. I wish he did more solo.
Honestly, I might be. No. Hold on. I read the Kangaroo Palace. Marie Joie Liu. I can't remember how to say her name from Monstrous.
Marie Joie Liu.
I don't know how to say her name.
Marjorie.
Is that her name? Is that really her name?
Yeah.
That's how you spell Marjorie, fam?
Yeah. Or one of the ways.
I've never. All right, I believe you. That's
I
crazy.
said Marie Joie.
Wait, hold on. One time to say Marjorie. Oh, you're right. That definitely says Marjorie. That's crazy. What the hell was that? Why did I picture in my head? That's not how I was spelling it in my head.
Wow, the Holy Land. That's what you fucking thought of.
That's not what I was thinking. That's crazy. Anyways, Marie Joie. That's so funny. Anyways, yeah, she's really good. She's amazing. She's up there. I'm gonna tweet this out just to say that we switched, whatever.
Oh, look at Chief on the screen. That's what I like to see.
Video.
We got that clown Barry on here and Aloy.
Hold on. Specifically, Genshin Impact. Shout out to MiHoYo.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to China version of Aloy. Yes, sir. That's my game. Video game. I salute to MiHoYo. All right.
Mr. I never wanted to play Inazuma. Well, I wanted to play nothing but Inazuma.
I played that shit for like 2 days and moved on too. I said I'm in Wano Land and I just moved on. But anyways, what y'all playing or replaying? What y'all up to? What y'all been?
Hollow Knight and Subnautica. These boys in here know that though.
Yeah.
And Sonic Mania.
Yes.
Replaying that.
I have been playing Star Trek Elite Forces 2.
Talk about One Piece.
Bro.
Absolutely not.
Oh, you didn't get it. Talk about the video game One Piece.
Yeah.
What is a video game One Piece?
Nigga, what did you? What did you come in for like 3 days? And it's better than One Piece. I just played a real pirate game, nigga.
Resident 2, real piracy, real crew, real captains, real treasure. Oh my god, that's a good game. Shit, what is you talking about, bitch? Nah, we been beat down. We playing Star Trek now.
Oh, okay. How's Star Trek going?
Oh, also I replayed Wolf Among Us as well. Got to see my boy Big B Wolf doing his thing again. Love to see it.
I mean, I see why people dislike Elite Forces 2 or Elite Force 2 instead of Versus 1. Because, I mean, I don't even mind that it's more fast-paced. It's just the level design is worse. There's just so many instances where I just die and I don't know what the fuck going on. Like, there's these parts where I got a platform, right? And there's, like, fire coming out of tubes and shit. But it's not, like, it's just not good. So I think the fire going, I jump on it, then that's, I'm dead. This shit dumb. I gotta fucking travel on moving pods and shit. And the IdTech 3 engine is not good for platforming. I'm bouncing off of shit. I feel like I'm on roller skates. But I still think it's a solid game.
Oh shoot. I feel that.
Oh, I forgot. I also played a couple of levels of Origami the other day and a little bit of Terraria as well. I've been trying to play some shit.
I feel it.
And I did do Deep Nest, Simi, or have done a little bit of Deep Nest.
Coward.
So.
Coward. You
I've
know
done
about
some of
Disgaea?
it.
Yes, clans on Disgaea. I'd love to see it. Makes me happy. Music to my ears. Disgaea out, man. Now, Disgaea 6. I don't know what now.
Yeah, my sister will let you know if it's good or not.
Okay.
I hope she miserable for the next 30 hours. However long that shit go. Yeah.
She really about to take one for the team or not? Let us know. That's crazy. As for me, I replay Crosscode.
He replayed that bitch. I never even played it, son. I start that shit. I said, yo, let me check how long to beat. She was like, yo, 20, like 30 hours. I said, oh, nah, you good. I understand that shit quick, boy.
I got the DLC and I wanted to play it again, so I did that. You know, I said Terraria top 1. I feel that. What's up, Nara? How you doing, brother? Brother, how you doing, brother? On phone him, gang. Brother, how you doing, brother? On phone him. But I honestly I haven't really played much. I had my little $2 ATV game that I've been going crazy in. I've been going crazy.
Posted shit on Twitter about that one.
Yeah, what's it called? ATV Drifts and Tricks. $2, best $2 I ever spent. I was playing, honestly, Mario Golf. They added 2 new levels and a new mode that I like, kind of. Not really. This should have all been in the game from the get-go, but anyways. This shit suck. Fuck Nintendo. They still suck. They're the worst company of all time. Yeah, and that's about it, really. I don't think I played anything else, did I? Have y'all heard me mention anything else?
Nope.
Yeah, that's about it. I was at one point kind of playing Smash, but even I haven't picked that up in a long time, in a while.
Yeah, he was a Smash Negro for like a month and a half.
Yeah, I was going crazy with the Aegis. I was going crazy.
Hey, he studied a blade. Shit, I'm trying to study that blade too. You feel me?
Yes, I know what you really mean. Nigga's not playing a minute of that game, but he's a pyro merchant. It's so funny to me. I love it though. Pyro.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. I feel it. Nintendo do about it. Yeah, so I'm throwing them. These niggas and these $10. Yeah, that's all I am. You know what I'm saying? All right. What are some of the favorite games we played this year? I don't care if it came out in 2021, but did you play it this year?
Dread.
Red Dead Redemption?
No, Dread.
Oh, you said I heard Red though. My bad. You said Dread.
The Ravenbeak game. I guess for me, 2 of my favorite games of all time got remakes this year because I got Skyward Sword and Mass Effect trilogy remakes. So that was my May and July. Was just beating 1, 2, and 3 again and having the fucking time of my life. Going back to a verse that I absolutely love. And I've really enjoyed playing Hollow Knight so far. I'm a Metroidvania guy just in general, but this shit's good, man.
Oh my god, I'm tweaking on stream.
Below tier.
I'm tweaking on stream. That's crazy. I'm tweaking on stream. Hello?
It's this man.
You said Hollow Knight. Yeah, Hollow Knight. I'm very happy for you, Vince, are playing Hollow Knight. Well, Vince is.
I shall also playing Katana Zero again for like the 15th time. Still raw.
But you know what? You know what I appreciate about indies like Katana Zero though? You can just play the levels you really like though, or moments you really like. Like you're not forced to have to replay the entire adventure.
Bro, I played that
in
fucking.
Sequence. You can just go to moments you love. Sorry, real quick. And that's also why I love like Danganronpa and shit too, because it's like, what if I just want to play this part of this case day 2 of this case? I can go straight there. I like when games do that. It adds replayability. Go ahead.
I played that fucking hotel level in Katana Zero so many goddamn times. Mainly for the music, but I also love the design of that level. Love that level.
Oh man. Now Hollow Knight became my favorite Metroidvania when I beat it in 2017. That's my favorite. That was my favorite game of that year. So
I don't know if it's gonna pass Symphony of the Night for me.
No, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that though. Like you having that there is fine. I'm not gonna throw a brick at you. Oh, you're good. That's like a bit like my favorite rapper's Jay-Z. Well, mine's Nas. I'm not gonna throw a brick at you for saying Nas, nigga. You good. Like, that's a great answer. I'm not mad at that ever. So yeah, but maybe one day we'll get Simi to be a Metroidvania nigga. He don't like us. He said I've showed him a video. Video of my.
He said I got a fight and platform. Fuck that.
It's not even that. It's Moss Bag. We watched a video where basically he took an hour to say that Ori and the Will-O-Wisp was not like Hollow Knight.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
He's just like, listen, all I learned from this video is Metroidvania fan brain dead. He went to bed. That's all he needed. That's all he took away.
It was like an hour and 20 And he did all this prerequisite history, origin story, all of that just to say Ori did not copy off of Hollow Knight. I said, yo, this shit dumb.
Oh, that shit was so funny.
Oh my god, me struggling on my ass. I'm only ass at certain platforming parts. That's the only part I'm ass at. Boss fights, I got you. It'll take me a couple tries, but I got you. Other than like the ghost shit. The ghost boss fights are easier for me.
Now, as for me, I'm not gonna hold you. I gotta rack my brain as to what did I play this year. I kind of don't remember. Does anyone remember what I played? I played.
You were playing.
I played.
What was that one game you were playing on stream and you were sick? A couple like.
Hold on! Wait! How could I forget?
Yeah.
Me, the Baltimate guy, the Baltimate nigga. Okay, yo, Dodgeball Academia might be it. Hold on.
And also, what was that shit you were playing before?
When I was sick, what was I playing?
I can't remember, but there was something else you played when you named your Twitter shit after it.
Oh, was it Ringo Ishikawa?
Yeah, Ishikawa. That's what it was.
Okay, that's fair. That's up there, for sure. But yeah, Ringo Ishikawa, the friends of Ringo Ishikawa, and what did I just say?
Dodgeball Academia.
I said Baltimate guy. That's what the name might be. Whatever. Xenogears story hidden. I like to hear that. I like Xenogears a lot. Hollow Knight got me struggling. I'm ass. You like Vince?
You know damn well. You know damn well.
What?
Nothing. I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Wasn't there a Smash tournament? Yeah, I was training for that. I came.
You get like third?
Yeah, I almost said fourth. That's crazy. I almost downplayed myself. I'm holding one in February too, though, at my house. So.
There's gonna be another one in Dallas. That's crazy.
I'm about to lose in Dallas, but on the ball court, none of y'all see me. Yeah. So yeah, no. My favorite game this year is probably Dodgeball Academia. Honestly, I had a blast, and I can't wait for more. If I honestly, if Silk Song came out this year, it probably would have been Silk Song, but it's not out.
Echoy! Iteo!
Sha! Tornado!
What the fuck going on?
That's
Echoy!
No,
I love Warden, man.
These are Hollow Knight sounds.
Yes, sir.
It was
really
nada.
They really got human beings in the studio making money just fucking, you know what? What am I doing?
Just making up sound. Yeah, just literally making onomatopoeia up. Just making a bunch of shit with their mouth. But yeah, that's my answer.
And Reiru.
Okay, so Timmy, did you tell me what your favorite game was?
Yeah, I didn't answer.
Go ahead, brother.
I mean, that's easy, man. Well, for starters, I only beat 27 games this year, but that is easy.
Only.
Fucking, yeah. Only. See, unlike the rest of y'all who don't be playing games, I actually be on this shit. I be about this shit. Unlike y'all. Now, y'all see on Twitter with that little fucking Switch?
I was going to ask you that. I was asking about that. Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
That Switch bullshit. Yo, year in review. Niggas have like 20 hours in the whole year. Beat one game. So sick. I am disgusted. Y'all niggas don't be playing games. But anyways, best game I played this year, you already know. Nigga, real father, real adventure, real horror. It's that Village, Resident Evil 8. Oh my god, that game was the best, man. Yo, son, shout out that boy Ethan Winters. He's raw. Y'all would know nothing about that. Man,
I'm coming, man. Damn, like at least give me credit. You know, as someone who never grew up in Resident Evil, I came a long way, man.
You did. I cannot take that away from you. You did.
That's all I ask, man.
But Villagers, man, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you something, brother. That game was something else. Oh man, that was a journey. Talk about adventure. Talk about, oh my god, Brad, from top to bottom. Like, so that was an epic. Like, that's a game I'm like, yo, the plot equally as good as the fucking gameplay. That shit was so fire. Graphics going crazy, voice acting going crazy, gameplay going crazy, and it didn't win nothing. Yo, fuck Jeff Kiwi, man. I swear to God, man. But anyway, yeah, that game was fire. That shit was done fire. We was there for that. Nothing else came close. Shit.
Not even the Ultimate?
Nah.
Alright, that's fair.
Nah. Ultimate Raw.
But nah.
But best?
Nah. I just want to know what your favorite games were in general. I don't really care if it's the
I
best
completely forgot. I had a great time playing the Halo games again too this year.
ones. Oh, okay, yeah.
But
I
other
completely
games
forgot.
that I thoroughly enjoyed playing this year was Diablo 1.
Okay.
That's a good game.
Love to see that.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Yep. Deckard
He's
Cain.
raw.
The GOAT.
Darkstone. I'm starting to get hungry. Oh man,
I am poisoned. I
I have been poisoned.
That was a great arc.
Oh man, I'm like, bro, I killed 5 monsters. You're talking about you hungry? I just got here. Then I go run out the dungeon, run all the way back to town just to eat a chicken. Then run back. Oh my god, he used to piss me off with that. That game was fire. Risen 2, but you see, Risen 2 and Fallout 3 don't count because I literally played like 80% of those Johns last year. I just didn't beat them. I just beat them this year though. But man, Risen 2, oh man. You see? Now that's another W for my German homies. Fuck is you talking about? Man, Piranha Bytes, they know how to make an RPG. So in order to come outside, he don't know nothing about that real piracy. He don't know nothing about freaking, man, let me tell you something. He don't know nothing about, yo, you actually working for the Navy, but now you gotta go undercover. So now you a slave, you got no shoe in your foot, and all type of other shit that you could either join the Inquisition or fucking join the natives, be a pirate. Nigga, you don't know nothing about that. Be a cap, you gotta get a boat, you gotta get your crew, nigga.
Well, I
bitch.
think that part we know about. Definitely stop getting a boat and a crew.
hey, mine better. Shit, getting man, listen. Getting the legendary items, getting the fucking the weapons so you could defeat the bitch. Man, let me tell you something. Son, that game was so fire. Running around, finding treasure chests, raiding fucking tombs, playing with natives in the forest, killing niggas, stealing shit. That was raw, man. I can't wait to play Risen 3. That was gas. But yeah, I ain't play nothing. I ain't play that much this year because I reached my goal, 50 games beat in the calendar year last year. So I said, all right, I'm gonna chill out. I ain't gonna put video games on the back burner.
Last year for sure.
So I ain't playing much, but Village, Risen 2, Diablo, Ultimate Guy, those are the highlights for sure.
So my highlight of games or a franchise that I caught up to this year, for the most part, that was a great journey for me, was Metal Gear. Started my Metal Gear journey pretty much this year. So from literally the MSX one, not the I didn't start with the PS one. I started with
the actual first game.
Exactly. Into Zanzibar Land, into the first one. I haven't played Ground Zero or 5 yet, or honestly Peace Walker. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't really care to. So I'm probably not. I'm good with like ending it here with the Guns of the Patriots.
You gotta play 4 first, then you can end it.
That's what I mean.
Oh yeah. My fault. That's 4. Shit.
Then yeah. I wanna. It's okay. I wanna kind of like, I don't know. No one who really loves Metal Gear or is like a Metal Gear like passing enthusiast is like you don't need to play 5. They're just like, you're good.
5 is just a big sandbox, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. And plus, I already know the major twist about Venom Snake, so it's like, if you know that, you're good, kind of. So like, there's like, nah, don't bother. Some of my friends tell me to play Peace Walker. I might, but I'm not in a rush to. Go ahead.
Yeah, the only reason why you should freaking play 5 at that point is just because 5 had, from what I've heard, because I played myself, the best gameplay in the entire series. So just to have fun and dick around and shit like that in the sandbox and the new new engine period. Yeah. But yeah, if you already know the story on top of that, there's really no urgency at all.
I think it's just the one that's probably the most like it's a stealth game, but it's really more so in lines with the contemporary scene. more so than it's a Metal Gear type stealth game, is my understanding. So I think it just
That's-
feels a lot more normal.
That shit is anything but stealth.
Oh,
Let me tell you.
Okay. Me screaming Snake Eater in my car. Snake Eater's not even my favorite one. Even though Big Boss is probably my like, I like Big Boss a lot, really. But anyways, that my Metal Gear Journey was fun, and I want to finish my I almost said Fire Emblem, Resident Evil Journey next year. So I have to knock out 7 and 8, and then I'll be alright.
You played 1, 2, 4 Code Veronica.
Didn't I? I played 2, played 3. I've played 4, 5, and 6 already.
Oh, okay. Oh, man. Okay.
I was speaking to you about 6. 6 was a game I knew about for a long time. Like I watched my friend cuss the whole game. Like my friend Chris's house, and he's the whole time he's playing, he's cussing. This is not Resident Evil. Blah blah blah. We talked about the Ada Wong stuff and everything. All stupid.
Yeah.
We talked about that.
Mm-hmm.
If Veronica's the one with the sister, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I played that. I'm good. So after getting into the Ethan Winters saga, that's what I have to do, and then I'll be done.
You know damn well he's not playing no fucking JRPG. Speaking of,
that's funny.
Shout out Namco, Arise on an award. Let's go. We here. Yaga yeet. My Jinkin out.
Yeah. Yeah. They don't get it. Cause waiting on my Tales journey. You're gonna be waiting, brother. brother, you're gonna be waiting years, brother, because I'm not playing any of those. I'm no intention of playing any of those. Those Trails in the Skies game, don't care. I'm not playing none of that shit. I don't give a damn. Alright? I don't have a lifespan. Alright? The first things getting done next year are Simi stuff, alright? I wanna talk to him about Ethan, and I wanna talk to him about Umineko and whatnot. So that's the first. Those are the first things getting done in the new year. Alright. So yeah. Yeah, that's about it for games that I really liked this year. Enjoyed favorite games. So like 8th generation of video games in retrospect right now. So that's last gen, right?
Yeah, PS4,
Yeah.
Xbox One, Wii U.
A gen I didn't play anything of.
Yeah. So yeah. I think it's an interesting generation to look back on, because I'm not impressed by it on an overall scale. There's instances here and there, but for the overall scale, I'm very much not impressed with this generation. But Simi, start us off, man. Hold on. Where's the gun? No, I'm not a JRPG guy like that, bro. I'm really not. Like, if you really want, first of all, Simi knows I'm allergic to franchises. I'm not already. That's too many games. This is not getting done. It's not getting done. You gotta have a manageable number, like up to like 6 and under. I'll think about it. If you have too many games. It's one thing if like a God of War. A God of War game is taking me 10 hours on average to beat.
If even that.
Exactly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
the latest one is long as fuck. The other one's short.
Yeah. I don't think I've spent more than 12 hours on any God of War game, right? And the extra 2 hours is coming from me just being lost or possibly pausing a game where I am notorious for falling asleep playing games and waking up and just continuing like I didn't fall asleep. Just wipe the drool and keep going. Okay, so I have inflated hours sometimes. If you're gonna give me like a JRPG, like, hey, Naya, you must engage in turn-based, you have to give me something very interesting to play with around with it. A very interesting battle mechanic system, or at the very least, if I have to just deal with the traditional nonsense I have to deal with these JRPGs, I need the characters and story to be top tier. So I'll deal with the gameplay because I like the narrative and characters that much, which doesn't happen very often. I can't do it, bro. I'll just suggest 2, maybe 3. Nah, bro. Keep them. I'm joking. Go ahead. Go ahead. But yeah, okay. But yeah. 8th generation to me. What's your general takeaway? By the way, PS4 not that fire. But go ahead.
Dick on the ground.
I really don't think
So,
it's
let me
fire
tell
at all. But go ahead.
Dick on the ground.
You think
Shut
it's
up,
bad?
Andy.
You think it's bad? Okay.
I mean, crusted up, fused with the cement. You can't pick it up no more. Ass.
Brother.
Listen, man. I was here for it all. I was so hyped because the previous gen was fire. PS3 had a legitimately good library. I'm like, yo, we finna freaking we we going to the next step. This shit finna be gas. Man, both PS4 and Xbox One released with a fucking fizzle. With a
I still feel like Xbox One don't got jack shit. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean it doesn't, but Game Pass out.
That's all I have to
Freaking
say.
Xbox with his always online. The Connect freaking watching you. Your console is now an op. You just spent $300 for an op.
There's no fucking way. There's no way. Are you dead ass? Are you dead ass?
Yes, I'm dead ass. The whole reason why PS4 got a huge head start on Microsoft is because when the Xbox first launched, it made two things. First, it was always online. You couldn't play offline. You always had to be online. And then two, your Connect was always on. You couldn't take it off.
Bro.
So, and it was watching you, bro, son. You paying $300 for an op. That shit was crazy. Just watching you and sending analytic data to freaking Microsoft. That shit crazy, man. So that was that, right? That was a shit show over there on Team Green. But Team Blue, nigga, son, oh my god. Fucking, what's that Killzone game called? Shadowfall, whatever the fuck? Dick. Oh my god. I was so miserable, man. Killzone 2 is one of the most fire games of 2 generations ago. When I seen Killzone 2, that was one of the games that drove home, yo, this is the next generation. It was so crazy. Playing the demo of that shit and shooting the hell gas, and then you shoot them and the helmet come off. Bruh. Son, I was losing my mind. That game going crazy. 2 games later, some dick, boy. Oh my god. Then Little Big Planet 3, dick. I know you don't like that series in general, but that shit was fire, bro. Especially 2, son. On the Japanese levels, they recreate entire anime episodes in this game. I'm like, bro, this shit going crazy. They making amusement parks. They making like entire different genres, RPGs, racing games, all type of other shit. I'm like, yo, Little Big Planet finna go crazy. Dick. Oh my god. Then Infamous Second Son. Infamous 2, one of the best adventure games on PS3.
I like that. I like those games.
Dick! Oh my god, bruh. All of their launch titles was awful. I was in the mud bad. Then the next few years, remasters. Bro, I still got the PS3 case for this. What a remaster. Yo, Uncharted Collection remaster. God of War remaster. Last of Us remaster. Everything in a remaster. I'm like, bro, I own all of these games still. What the fuck I look like buying it again just for 60 FPS? Move out my face. I'm waiting for exclusives. I'm like, dang, when the exclusives coming out? Shit. Uncharted 4 come out. I'm like, all right, bet. You know, Uncharted 3 wasn't as good as 2, but it was still good. You know, it's a little on-rally, but it was still good. Uncharted 4 come out. She's a fucking movie. I'm like, yo, I can't take no more, bro. Son, I can't. I'm on my last legs. Then Bloodborne come out. I'm playing this shit. First of all, if y'all was there when it first released, loading times. When I say the loading times was as bad as the fucking Chrono Trigger PS1 port.
This man said Chrono Trigger. Holy shit.
Bro, the loading times was horrendous. Son, every time you die, you gotta wait a whole like 5 minutes just to get back in the game. Bro, I'm like, I'm playing this Bloodborne. I'm like, yo, my character ugly as fuck. He sound funny, but it's whatever. I'm okay with this. Then years going by, nothing coming out. I'm like, wait, hold on. Why the fuck I'm playing Bloodborne for like 4 years straight? What the fuck is this? Where the games at? Nah, I can't do it no more. Bought a PC. I never look back. bitch. Son, what are you talking about?
So that's
Man,
the origin story of how you
That's
became a
the
part of the master race.
son. I was legit playing Bloodborne for like at least a year and a half. Nothing, no exclusives coming out. Like right the second I got my PC, like a year later, I think it was Last of Us 2. No, God of War. God of War came out. What I think, yeah. I was like, bro, since then, just the only thing to play is Bloodborne. I'm like, son, like this game cool, bro. Playing this for like 4 years straight. Leave me alone. Shit is whack. Then Sony was like, son, you like that walk and talk? We finna give it to you. God of War, Last of Us 2.
I was
Shit.
gonna make the one joke that I saw. The only thing Xbox fans ever had a clapback with was when they showed like the super cut of the game is over the shoulder, the same fucking camera angle for like God of War, for that's the zombie one they were like Last of Us and all those ones. So yeah,
Uncharted,
Yeah.
all of that. Walk and talk. I'm like, hold on. The second I read the article, Sony is looking to make more games like this. I said, yeah, I'm never going back. Sorry. Just walk and talk. I'm good off that, bro, son. This generation was straight ass. When Persona 5 is one of the best JRPGs that released in the gen, that's a problem. That game is awful. I fucking hate that game. That game sucks.
you might talk shit about Atlas to summon Kugan. We good?
Atlas is fucking awful, man. Like they dropped the ball. Like Sega saved their ass, but I don't know. Sega might have ruined their ass too because that game, shit, man.
I think the only AAA game I liked of this gen was Doom. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, man, listen. Don't listen. The soft revival of the id Tech and build engine FPSs. Now that was the diamond in the rough of this gen. Wolfenstein, Doom, Shadow Warrior, Brad. Oh man, real shooters, and they just hovering in the background. Nobody playing. I'm like, bro, y'all so whack. These games are so fine. Nobody playing them. What y'all playing? God of War. Ain't nobody trying to play that shit. I ain't trying to raise no damn kid. Now I'm trying to shoot Nazis. What is you talking about? But anyways, Atlas is awful. Persona 5, first 30 hours, you doing nothing. You playing tickle butt. Then by the 40th hour, they actually, oh, let's start the story now. Nigga.
Would you like to play? Yes. Here you go.
Oh.
But you still gotta go to bed though. It's like the Morgana joke is real. God damn it.
The writing, awful. They ran back the same exact twist from 4, but just worse. The characters whack. Like, the premise was good, but then they turned into some kids next door bullshit.
And even the presentation is really good. I really like the UI and everything too.
That's where all the effort went. The fucking UI, that's where the effort went.
Keep going.
Like, it's just so frustrating. Like, me at my big age, my big grown age, playing this game about a bunch of kids talking about these rotten adults. I'm just sitting here boo-boo the fool. But hey, man, whatever. That and Nier Automata, Automata's actually a good game, though. Persona 5, not so much. But, man, 8th gen, I'm sorry, but that generation is awful. Like, I need to hear some opinions on people who thought it was good. Maybe for y'all, who Bloodborne came out when y'all was 11, it was good. But for real niggas like me, who've been around
Wait, why they gotta
since
be
the
big?
N64, you know, a real console for real gamers. This shit
You're
was
gonna meet
not
all the
it.
people that fucking like, man, Final Fantasy 15, GOAT. Bloodborne,
Jesus.
GOAT. Persona 5, GOAT.
Like,
God of War, GOAT.
like honestly and truly, all jokes aside, what was good about this gen? It's a bunch of remasters. Like, bro, I already own these games, and even if I didn't, emulation out. Even if I didn't, the PSD was just the previous gen, so those games are still sitting in your local GameStop or whatever, your local game store. Period, for dumb cheap. Oh, but I don't want to have to hook on my PSD. That's too much work. Fuck you mean it's too much work? It's still sitting on your TV. Hey man, whatever. Hey, listen. Gen was awful, man. Xbox, they ain't got nothing. You know, they had the phone out with Epic. They had the phone out with Bungie. They doing shit. Nobody know what the fuck they doing. Then it was like, all right, backwards compatibility.
Shout out Halo 5.
Shit.
My only question is the Switch an 8th or 9th generation console?
Nah, it's 9th. I believe
It's gotta be nice because Nintendo ain't making no fucking console for the next like 5 years at least.
Okay.
So
Yeah, it has to be 9th.
That's the reason why I had to specify, because that would probably change my opinion a little bit. But I mean, Glenn, but did you want to go? I probably have a mouthful.
no, I was about to say if we're including Switch, we gotta say the GOAT Splatoon 2 saved the gen. No, we're not.
Splatoon 1 is better. Splatoon 1's better than Splatoon 2.
But no, I played jack shit.
They said it's the 8th generation, alright.
There's 8 gen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what is Switch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, that whack.
That actually makes my opinion even harsher.
How
How you come out with 2 consoles at one? Oh, geez, go ahead. Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say, like, even if like from a time period, this came out after the Wii U. Now, I really, it's hard for me to separate them. Like, it's the same gen to me.
Yeah.
Like to me, Nintendo doesn't have a 9th gen yet. That's why I asked. But
We're including Switch and like, what I haven't played. Breath of the Wild, Skyward Sword remake, and Dread. That's all I play on Switch.
And you can play Breath of the Wild on Wii U. It was a
Well, I guess
launch.
yeah, Simi, this is where Simi's right again about the fucking remake.
Yeah.
Because the only other game I consider for Switch is the fucking Xenoblade 1 remake. Because fuck 2.
Like I always say that when it comes to Microsoft and Xbox, I can't really speak on that. I don't
Did the Master
engage.
Chief Collection come out in this gen?
Wait, what happened?
Did the Master Chief Collection come out in this gen?
Yeah, in the 8th. Yeah, they came out, dude.
More remakes. Only good. That's like the only shit I bought for Xbox in this gen. Master Chief Collection. And I played it on PC.
Yep. Because Game Pass out. That shit for free.
Well, I guess I also played Sea of Thieves as well. That was like fun for a month.
And shit, I would say an hour. Yeah, but it's because Microsoft was down bad, right? Because first they had to freaking pay $300 for an op, right? Then they fixed that. Then they had to falling out with both Epic and Bungie over freaking Gears and Halo, right? Because they trying to force them to make more, and they like, nah, so the story done. They like, nah, make more, and they said, I bet we going. And that's when Bungie made
Gonna give you Destiny.
Yeah. and then fucking Epic went on to make fucking Fortnite. So, right, but yeah, Microsoft is in the mud, and then boy, and Lord Jesus, Gears 4 and Gears 5.
Gears 5.
Oh geez, especially
2
5.
Gears in the same gen. That's fucking crazy.
And bro, like at least 4, the story wasn't that bad. And like the actual like level, they weren't that bad. 5, oh Jesus Christ, Lord have mercy. First of all, Kate is a horrendous MC. We're not even gonna talk about that, man. It's not Xbox Street, but yeah, 4 and 5 was ass, and the quality showed. And I can't speak for Halo yet because I'm only on 2, but I bet the quality showed too once Bungie hit the door as well.
Have you played Reach, Simi? Or are you playing Reach after 3?
Freak, what's the release order?
1, 2, 3 Reach.
All right, so I'm gonna play 3 first, then Reach.
We'll play ODST too. For real.
Oh shit, yeah,
No.
that's in there.
Yeah, you'll like 3. 3's the best one in my opinion.
And then, sorry, go ahead, Yeti. You've been quiet for a while.
All right. First off, Wii was one before Switch. Port X already by Master Nintendo. That's the only one I need.
Wii U had jack shit.
Real open world. I'd be cool with a Xenogears like remake, remaster, whatever. Honestly, the 3 episodes of Xenosaga I'm very good on. I don't dislike Xenosaga or anything like that. It's just like that's not gonna move me. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, I need that. Like Xenogears, I'll be like, I need that. for Xenosaga, that's what I'm saying. From what I see here, the Wii U and the Switch is both 8th generation.
Yeah.
Okay. Wii U is a terrible system. I made the best of it. Because I actually didn't mind the little gimmick it had, because I was able to watch shows while I was playing, blah, blah, blah. I don't hate the gamepad or whatever, but I've always said the Wii U has six good games, right? What did I say? Like Wonderful 101, Mario Maker. Actually, some of these are, I guess, Mario 8, but Mario 8 Deluxe is on the Switch. But there's, Super Mario 3D World, which I actually think is not a bad game, but that's actually got remade for Switch with the Bowser's whatever. Bayonetta 2 is one of the few games we got on our Switch, because that was a Switch exclusive at the time, because Nintendo's the one that saved it. So that was good. The only, for me, the highlight of my Wii U era is Xenoblade Chronicles X. That's the first real open world game I really played like that. Yeah.
Pikmin 3 on Wii U too.
I don't play Pikmin, so I can't.
Pikmin 3 was good. I wouldn't say it was amazing, but it was good.
I'm just saying, in general, I don't play Pikmin. I don't know. I can't comment on that. But the Wii U was the first Nintendo system where I started to skip out on a lot of games, because I'd usually buy every Mario game or whatever it is. I didn't get the Mario Tennis game. I didn't get a lot of their new Super Mario World and stuff like that. I just got Mario Maker. That was it.
Yeah.
So I think that's the first major system Nintendo made that was
Mario
bad.
Maker 2 came and went so fast.
Yeah. And then with the Switch, it's the same thing really. I got my utilage out of it, but if you really pay attention to my hours on Switch, I'm playing independent games from things that are not necessarily related to Nintendo, like a Katana Zero or something,
or AAA studios, or even anything like that. Yeah.
Right? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not impressed with the Switch's lineup and whatnot. I do like the system. I am actually a person who who cares about portable gaming. The PSP being one of my favorite experiences ever, just in general. So I play handheld. I actually would argue at one point, I played about 80% handheld, 20% docked. I think now it's about 60-40 handheld docked, but still, I usually play handheld more. I like having it in my hand. Even when I'm done playing on the TV and I'm about to sleep and I'm under the covers, I could keep playing.
I've actually played 100% handheld for Switch.
Some people like that, but not me. I go back and forth, right?
Yeah.
For the PS4, I can't really think of many games that I cared about, honestly.
Well, like Horizon. Yeah.
I'm gonna throw Gravity Rush 2 in there. I like Gravity Rush, but Gravity Rush 2 did ultimately disappoint me in terms of how some of the stuff with Raven and whatnot wrapped up. But I still like Gravity Rush in general. But that game's not a perfect game, because that game does one of the things I can't stand at video games nowadays do is give you an extremely fun mechanic and do everything to not make you use it. I'm trying to gravity shift through the air. I'm not trying to be stealthy in this fucking game. Why am I sneaking around? I can fucking fly, basically. I'm trying to do that shit. Always. Every segment. Oh, don't fly too high. Stay on the ground or you'll get caught. What the hell am I? What's the point then? So anyway. Horizon. I guess Spider-Man. I'm alright. See, I'm already wrapping my brain.
From 2014 to 2020. 3.
Because I'm with Simi. I'm not a Persona 5 guy. I don't hate Persona 5, but that's easily my least favorite Persona. Or Nier Automata. Okay, Nier Automata.
Did Dark Souls 3 come out in this gen?
Yes.
Well, that'll, for a lot of Souls fans, it's going to make them be like, oh, raw.
Yeah,
I mean, that's multi-plat, though.
Yeah, that's true.
What the fuck is a Wii U? I stopped following Nintendo after the game. I feel that. Random question. Do you guys think difficulty is an important factor for gaming?
Depends on the game.
Yeah.
I guess that's the easy. I guess that's the easy answer, case by case. I like a challenge. I don't need to get. I don't like unfair challenges. I like a challenge. For me, if I'm playing, it depends on what I'm going into the game for. Honestly, like I'm playing Cuphead for the challenge. I'm playing Celeste for the challenge. I guess
Cuphead was a good
people
game in this
played
gen.
Dark Soulsborne game for the challenge. Some people tell me they
Yeah.
play for lore, so I don't know. But,
Oh Lord, shut the fuck up with that shit.
so, I'm just telling you what niggas be telling me. Yes, best game on the console. Only game you put over 1,000 hours into. Is that you asking me or you telling me?
No, he
something?
probably meant I, because you and I is right next to each other on the keyboard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said I right after that.
Oh, okay.
So like, yeah, no, really, it really depends because look, there's games, or I should say, there's baby games that I thoroughly enjoyed, like fucking Rugrats Search for Reptar on PS1. That game's fire.
Rago games, no difficulty at all. Those games were raw.
Yeah, right. So like, there are games that the difficulty is easy, even on the hard difficulty, is still a fucking cakewalk, but they're still thoroughly entertaining. It just depends on what the game is trying to do. So it really is a case by case scenario, right? Now, if I'm playing up, one of the main reasons why I like Piranha Bytes so much, out of my German homies, Nine So Oz, is because of the difficulty, because it's fucking hard, and because the hardness directly correlates with the narrative. You don't know how to fight. You have no fucking equipment. You literally have no shoes on your foot. Like it's of course it's going to be hard when you don't know left from right, but then when you get stronger, it becomes easier, right? So it depends on what the game is trying to do. Every single game doesn't need to be fucking crushingly hard, and every single game doesn't need to be piss easy either.
Yeah.
Balance.
And I will say this too, like sometimes like the game's difficulty isn't necessarily in like the monsters or something. It's about like your own personal time management because there's only so many things you can do in a certain day. So how you efficiently use the character to do as many things you can in a day, that's the hard part, if that makes sense. So I'm talking about games like kind of like a Stardew Valley or something, where it's like
Absolutely.
they're not like hard. Like you shouldn't like I don't think you should be dying in those dungeons in Stardew Valley. You think you trash if you are, but you shouldn't be dying. But learning how to kind of maximizing the efficiency of your day to milk the cows or whatever kind of farm you're building, that's the difficulty part. So
I will say one thing for this gen. I think this might be the best gen ever for indie titles, to be honest. Not necessarily AAA stuff, but I think indie games have gotten a lot more traction in this gen than previous ones, and I don't think it's close either.
Ninth finna knock this gen out the water though.
That is true. Ninth is going to beat the brakes off of it.
yeah, fair enough. I mean, before I finish and segue into the 9th generation, yeah, overall, I don't dislike the 8th generation of gaming, but I definitely think it's just the weakest I've been alive for from start to finish.
At least for AAA titles, I'd say.
Yeah, but I at the end of the day, like Simmy and I, we're not even like we had fun gaming. We'll always find games we like. That doesn't necessarily mean that the 3 systems that came out did a good job as an overall generation. Like I'm not absolving them for the indie games made by some niggas in their house.
Exactly. That's why I brought it up as like a separate thing.
Yeah. So
Yeah, like, cause like all my favorite games that came out this last gen now are like multi-plats or like games that the timeline, if you will, aren't talking about. So like fucking Wolfenstein, the Old Blood and the New Colossus, Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal,
Yes, sir.
Kingdom Come Deliverance, which was actually my favorite Western RPG of the generation. That shit was fucking fire. Vampire. I also thought that was a really good Western RPG. Shit like that, like those are multi-plat games that came out us on all platforms, including PC, and nobody really talked about them like that. But those are my favorite easily.
Even at the start of the gen, like shit that that came out strong, but like sort of dissipated for me. Like I loved playing Overwatch for a long period of time in this gen. That was a multi-plat thing. It came out super strong and then it died out pretty quick.
really,
Because it's Blizzard. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
I keep forgetting they're like in trouble or like bad or something.
And also their game design is diminished by it's a
Tremendously.
tremendous fall off. Oh my god. But like even shit like most of the time like PC games for instance, like I played the shit out of Total War Warhammer and Total War Warhammer 2 in this gen. And 3 is coming out like this year. Or this next coming year rather.
Yeah, I think it's coming out actually next month. Or
Yeah,
something.
February.
Oh, there you go. See, right there.
Yeah, but ultimately, like my opinion, it's like comparatively to every other generation I've been alive for from start to finish, this was the worst because I have to rack my brain for anything like more mainstreamy that people like kind of play. Like I probably the biggest thing I played that I like that most people know about is Horizon. You know, like even Gravity Rush is not a game that I would say a lot of people know about. So even though
Yeah, I actually completely forgot 2 even came out during that gen.
Sammy, did you play Outer Wilds or Outer Worlds?
Yeah, they're 2 different games. Outer Worlds by Obsidian. That's what you talking about?
I guess both in this instance, actually.
Well, Outer Wilds I have not, but Outer Worlds I have. That RPG is absolutely fantastic. I can't wait for the second one.
Mm-hmm. How do we feel about the 9th generation thus far though of gaming? And you said new tech, new engines. I guess you can talk about that. Did you want to elaborate on that a bit more? Simi,
yes. The main reason why I brought it up is because I wanted to speak about the Matrix Awakens, aka the tech demo for Unreal Engine 5, which I actually think is absolutely fucking amazing. But speaking like how
I was scared when we said Matrix 5. I'm like, oh bro.
Yeah.
It's tech stuff. Go ahead. You good.
The start of the 9th gen, so you mean y'all can talk about this part. I mean, I think it's pretty ass. Like, I don't give a fuck about fucking Demons and Souls' a remake. Y'all good off that. Miles Morales was just a fucking glorified expansion pack.
I don't even think the Spider-Man game was even that good. The one before it, to be honest.
What the fuck else came out? Oh, Ratchet and Clank Drift Apart. Nobody played that. Stop playing games with me, man. Y'all did not play that.
We played that.
It's freaking getting a bunch of nominees. Yeah. Y'all didn't play that. Yeah. Hey, man.
It's weird because it's become somehow easy for you to tell when like you guys do not care about no Ratchet and Clank, or like even like Crash 4, people are going crazy. I'm like, I played that. Y'all didn't play no Crash 4. I don't care about Crash Bandicoot. I don't even care about Crash Bandicoot. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Even I
feel like 4. The majority of what's come out so far for 5 that I gave a shit about is remakes. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think anything new has really grabbed my attention.
I don't think. Seto, by the way, I don't think anything is carrying this gen right now. I don't think anything's carrying. I can't. If you consider the Switch a 9th generation console, it's not carrying anything in my opinion.
All right, hold up, brothers. Give me like 2 seconds.
Your thing, Sammy.
Oh, okay.
And I wouldn't even consider Switch 9th gen either.
I mean, when I looked it up, they basically said it ends off the 8th generation. So to speak, you know. So I don't know. I don't own any of the 9th generation stuff, so it's hard for me to speak on.
I don't think the only true 9th generation game I've played so far is Halo Infinite, and I don't even think it's that good.
Because I would say even for a lot of games that I'm interested in playing, that I know is a more new generation thing, I haven't played them yet. They're just on the list.
Yeah.
I guess the only one is the Pathless, if you count that. I played the Pathless on PS5 on my friend's house, or I guess Ragnarok,
because I feel like
Valhalla, Assassin's Creed.
Last 2, like I guess, because the main thing I remember from this gen is honestly like Call of Duty. Like, there's been like 2 Call of Duties in this gen alone already. So
honestly, I don't know anything after Modern Warfare 2.
Fucking did Valhalla, Assassin's Creed Valhalla come out for this gen? That shit I don't really care about.
The last Assassin's Creed I played was Origins, so
yeah,
which I liked, which I got for $13. So
Guardians of the Galaxy came out this year. Fuck that game, nobody cares.
Do you find that a lot of these companies think those games will sell solely based off the IP they're adapting?
It's purely IP.
Like the name and likeness.
Name recognition. It's like if they released another Elder Scrolls, even if it's not good, people would be like, "Oh my god, it's Elder Scrolls."
Isn't that what Elden Ring is, or am I mistaken on that?
No, that's Miyazaki Dark Souls type stuff.
But why is it a big deal again? I keep forgetting why. Why does everybody care about it again? Who's writing it again?
Game of Thrones, George R. R. Martin.
There we go. Okay.
All right, we bite.
Okay. All right. What's up?
Sammy, do you even know what's come out this gen?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because like the only thing I think I've even played wholly in this gen is like Halo Infinite, and that literally just came out.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was gonna say next. Infinite is the sole thing that's carrying the launch of this gen. That's generally well received.
Yeah, from
Because
like
this is that is
a
good.
gameplay perspective, I think it's pretty good. But 343 and its story fucking sucks in the campaign from what I've seen so far. But
Yeah, so
gameplay
like
wise, I like it. But
everyone is just like literally kumbaya over the multiplayer. And I mean,
Yeah.
I remember there was some purists angry that you can run in the game and shit like there's a
it's
sprint
been a
button, but
feature.
yeah, but they purists for the first game. But
Yeah,
Still?
it's
purist from the first game is crazy.
Yo, that's crazy. Hold on, sorry.
I'm so serious.
No, but that's big wild. Like, no, I want you to really, really think about that. Like, it's not like a system that's been carried throughout only the first Halo, nigga. Like, bro, you let that go. Let it go. Is it something you could consider a series stable if it's only in one game? Like, cut it out. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Sorry, continue. Go ahead. That's funny as hell, bro.
But yeah, I think the launch titles for for Sony has been ass. Yeah, I know there's the fucking From Software Stanleys would tell me otherwise, but I don't care. And then Microsoft has been carried by Infinite. And then Switch has fucking Dread, I guess. And when fucking Breath of the Wild 2 comes out
Yeah.
soon. But what the fuck? Didn't another like sort of big-ish game come out before Dread? Oh, SMT. SMT5 came out. But that's after Dread. Wasn't it so? Oh well, who cares?
But a lot of people are not playing Shin Megami Tensei 5, bro. Not a lot of us play that. They're just all fake Persona fans, Atlas fans,
Yeah.
low-key.
Oh yeah. Because they most Persona fans are like the equivalent of freaking Final Fantasy fans.
Mhm.
But
Elden Ring would be the first 9th gen game I play aside from Halo. I liked what I saw from Elden Ring, but I heard it's just like a Soulsborne game, so I don't want to play it.
Yeah.
Valhalla and Far Cry 6 also came out this gen.
Yeah.
I
I like
think
how the previous gen had like 3 Far Cries.
I played all of them.
Switch being carried by nostalgia and fanboys, I agree with that. If it's I don't even know what the Switch is. Is the Switch making waves?
Switch
is it still
no.
selling really well? Like I don't know.
think
It
any
is.
console is. I don't think
you.
any console is being carried by like anything.
Because I want to assume since Shining Brilliant Pokemon
Pokemans
came out, they're probably doing numbers right now because
Oh, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, there you go.
You
Pokemon.
idiots love Pokemon and buy it every year. I don't know why. So yes, talking to everybody who likes Pokemon. I just called you an idiot. What's up? What's up?
But now, for the most part, the Switch is still it's selling well.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
That's what I wanted to know because sometimes people talk and I'm like, do the numbers reflect that? That's all I care about. What's actually happening in reality? I don't care about what you think is happening because some of you guys live in an echo chamber and don't know nothing about the real world. So, okay, I believe the Switch is selling well. I know at one point I was going crazy. What gen was Ghost of Tsushima? What is that?
it was last gen. That's like
Last
pretty much
gen.
like the last game that came out that gen.
Same.
too.
It's like same as Sekiro. It was like the tail end of the gen.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because like one of my closest friends, biggest Pokemon fan ever. I was surprised to hear him be so upset about the game he was playing. He's like, "Why did I buy this?" I was like, I asked that question for you guys every day, but hey, man. He's like, he went on a rant. He's like, at the very least, they should have remade. What's after Pearl and Diamond? The Diamond and Pearl, Platinum. It should have been the Platinum.
Or Platinum, yeah.
It doesn't even. It's not even a definitive version. I can't play against people who played Sun and Sword and Shield. It's going on. I was like, I just laughed. I literally was in the corner laughing. He's like, why are you laughing over there? I'm like, hey, man, you over there angry? They still got your money, bitch. They won. You lost. Anyways.
Shout out Game Freak.
Ninth generation. Sorry. Go ahead, Simi.
Yeah. So on to the main event of why I wanted to talk about this. Well, I know neither one of you watched it. I think y'all should, but so pretty much what just happened with this whole fucking Matrix Awakens thing is Epic unveiled the latest entry of their engine, Unreal Engine 5, right? And they did it through a tech demo called The Matrix Awakens. I actually watched it. I thought it was actually really brilliant because I will say I think this is finally the next step. Like this is the next big jump in advancement of technology in gaming. We finally reached a point where the gameplay looks like the cutscenes. My entire life I gone through, I can't wait for the gameplay to actually look like the cutscene. Unreal Engine 5 looks absolutely amazing. I think it was actually brilliant that they used the Matrix to tech demo or sell it to you, because they went with the whole the beginning of the first movie where fucking Neo was in that fucking white space with Morpheus with the two fucking leather chairs, and he was like, "This is not real," and Morpheus says, "What is real?" Right? The whole point was to show the way the engine looks, and man, let me tell you something. This shit look like fucking real. Oh my god, that tech demo went crazy. It's like, bro, if this is how Unreal Engine 5 looks, can you just imagine how games will look once developers start mastering it? Once other engines come out with their next installment or whatever. Maybe Unity could actually be good now. Did they come out with like a Unity 2? Shit. What is you talking about? But it looked absolutely phenomenal. Like, bro, I mean, like straight real life. I just couldn't believe
means
it.
that I'm gonna have to get another PC soon. Oh, I'm done with this.
Oh, like it was like it just looks so good, and I'm like, hold on. If games, and Unreal Engine is not an exclusive engine, nothing like they're not proprietary. Everybody can use it. It's free to use for everybody, right? Son, man, games are gonna start looking real fire real soon. I think this is really the next step, because it's like this shit look like the cutscenes back in the day, but you playing it, man. Hey man, it's now of course it's long, so you don't gotta watch the whole thing. You could skip for sure, but you won't see what I'm talking about, because all of that's fucking gameplay.
Is it still showing my Discord?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's just on the Discord, not the stream.
Did I ask you to the Discord, bitch? God, this is pissing me off sometimes.
I mean, I would actually disagree with that. I think freaking Kingdom Come Deliverance looks absolutely phenomenal on its max settings, for example. But I understand the sentiment. I also think Witcher 3 looks phenomenal too with its max settings.
Bro, my computer will not fucking full screen. Jesus Christ.
Wake up, Neo.
We make, the worlds we build. They also confront us with questions about why we want to choose this over that.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm
Why
tired
we
of
want to
seeing
make X instead of Y. Where do
Yo,
our
leave him
ideas
alone.
of
Man.
who we are and what we want
He's
even
wrong.
come from?
Wonderful
red pill,
human.
and I show
He
you
bought
how
the
deep the
NFTs
rabbit hole
on.
goes.
He bought NFTs on front of a live camera. He's wrong.
What is
Appreciate
real?
it, brother.
How do you define real?
Honestly,
For instance,
okay,
I'm not even sure what.
so this is the fake Neo over here. Okay. Sorry, these guys be really testy with some of this copyright stuff. I'm really not trying to have all of this on here like that. I'll watch it with you after.
Oh yeah, skip until you see freaking a highway and guns.
Okay.
Well, there we go. Highway and guns.
Marketing? I thought we were supposed to
There you
have
go.
total
Right
creative
here.
control.
The game. Yeah, that's really good.
This is all an engine game.
I think the fact that I had to question it is a testament to how good it looks itself. Anyways, all right, go ahead, Timmy. Keep going. That's good. Looks good. I'm not trying to have this on there.
Yeah.
You guys.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't even
Take
if I
it.
told you when I watched the Don Hua stuff. My archive channel got a copyright strike, bro. So anyways, go ahead.
Yeah, so I think Unreal Engine 5 looks absolutely phenomenal. I mean, I know people say, "Oh, well, a lot of games this gen look kind of samey and whatnot because they all running on Unreal Engine 4." But do they? Do they really? I mean, I don't really agree with that. I think people have done a lot of amazing things with not only Unreal Engine, but just every type of engine that they have at their disposal, and the type of more photorealistic graphics that were out during that gen. Um, but this actually nicely segues into the other topic that I want to talk about, and that is more artistic stylization versus photorealistic graphics. And oh man, this this is something that greatly, and I mean greatly, infuriates me to no other. Now, for those of you who aren't on Twitter, you probably don't have to really deal with it a lot, but man, let me tell you something. The day I saw that having good graphics equals bad is the day that I just lost that many more hair fibers on the top of my fucking head. My head just became just a that bit less nappy. What the hell's going on? We're really anti-graphics now? Having good graphics is a bad thing? Are you kidding me? So
Okay, so this is going different than I thought it was gonna go. Based on, I know what you're talking about, but you're saying they're saying it's bad to have realistic graphics. Okay, that's all right. Completely different than I thought this was gonna go. I thought you just didn't like the cell shaded artistic stuff. But go ahead.
Not even that. Well, first I want y'all opinions on both styles, right? But the main reason why I brought this up is because I really hate the notion that games can only be anti-aging if it's stylized. So I mean, you could bring up the tweet, Yeti, if you want. So, but pretty much somebody made a tweet and was like the anti-aging properties of stylized graphics, right? And they showed Okami, they showed Jet Set Radio, they showed, I think it was Wind Waker,
Yeah,
and it showed something
Wind
else.
Waker and I mean I'll find it. I'll look here. I have to scroll up. Give me a second. It's in the forest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember, but yeah, those kind of like more stylized graphics. It was. I actually don't know what this last game is at all. Hold on.
The last game is Jet Set Radio, at the bottom right.
Yeah.
I don't remember what Oh no, it's top. Oh, that's Killer 7. Sorry, my bad. It's Killer 7. So here's the thing, right?
Hold on. Killer 7? Scissor 7, bitch.
So look, here's the thing, right? I'm not saying that stylized graphics are bad. Absolutely not. I think they're fantastic, right? But this whole notion, that this is the only good way to have graphics, and that it's so much superior than having photorealistic graphics, and that having good AAA graphics is a bad thing, is what's irritating me. For starters, I want to say this. I don't think Jet Set Radio or Jet Grind Radio looks good at all. I think it's fucking ugly. The other three examples are fantastic. I think Wind Waker looks fantastic. I think Okami looks fantastic.
Also,
I think
but here's the thing, though. This could be Wind Waker HD. I actually don't remember what it looks like, but remember Wind Waker did get an HD remake. It's not original Wind Waker, and I agree. While I do think these type of graphics tend to age better, Jet Set Radio looks rough today. It looks rough.
It's fucking ugly, man. I think
it still looks good, but Okami also has an HD version, by the way, just so you know.
Yep.
Continue.
Yeah, so like I think Jet Set Radio or Jet Grind Radio, whichever name you prefer, looks fucking ugly. I don't think the art looks good at all. The environments are fine, but the art, the way the characters look, I think it's fucking ugly. But it's like, can you stop? Good graphics don't age bad. Listen, Doom 3 still has some of the most complex and beautiful shadows you will ever see in any video game, period. And that came out in 2003? Shut the fuck up. What are y'all talking about? Crisis 1 came out, 2006? And that game still looks absolutely phenomenal.
Don't even get started on Crisis 3. How intensive it was back then. That shit was ridiculous.
Those games look good. What are y'all talking about? Like, I don't understand how good graphics are bad. Now this is what happened. So there was a tweet, right? And this is why I keep saying that y'all don't play games. So there was a tweet showing that in Halo, I think it was Halo Infinite, when the dude was shooting the watermelons and the bananas and whatnot, right? Mm-hmm. and it just fucking blew up into one splash texture, right? And he was like, okay, this is not good. We downgrade. And he showed like, I think it was game from like Halo 3, and he shot the watermelon, and that specific piece of the watermelon fell off, and the juice was leaking out, and so on and so forth, right? And of course, everybody hopped on the dog pile and was slandering him and all type of talking about go outside, talking about y'all don't this, y'all don't that. It's not that serious. Da 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 da. It kind of is that serious. Why are we going backwards? This is what I'm talking about. Y'all don't really care about nothing, man. That's important. Why? Because y'all like more atmosphere, right? More immersion, right? That's immersive. We should never go backwards. If we was doing this sort of thing 2 generations ago, why the fuck are we doing less 2 generations forward? That don't make no sense. We should never go backwards, only forward. And then somebody said,
I yearn to go back. I'm just saying. I yearn to go back, but go ahead.
Then somebody specifically, I remember this tweet perfectly. He said that the over focus on good graphics is what's leading to downfall of bad gameplay. By forcing developers to focus only on graphics, it leaves less time to focus on gameplay and narrative. I said, there's no way this is serious.
It was serious.
There's no way. So you're sitting here and you're sitting here to tell me, to fix your mouth to tell me that having good graphics is bad. But then when you freaking load up God of War and talk about this game looks so good. What? Please make it make sense. It's cherry picking. It just irritates me so much. I'm not even slandering stylized games that have a specific art style, cell shaded games. Those games do look good, yes, absolutely. And they have their place. But to say that they're just so anti-Asian that good graphic games that have that try to have realistic graphics age badly, no the fuck they don't. Battlefield 3 still looks absolutely amazing. What are y'all talking about? Like, bro, it just irritates me so bad, man. But I've been talking a lot. Please, the 2 other Negroes on the council, y'all thoughts?
And I literally played Halo 3 this year, and it looks better than the majority of games I played than like current gen shit. I literally played a remaster of Mass Effect. OG Xbox 360 shit. Looks better to me than a lot of shit that's going on right now. I'm not gonna lie. You can have all these text like super like. I'd say probably the most visually appealing game of the last gen for me was probably God of War, and that's because Santa Monica put a lot of time into that because they're just trying to tell a story more so than actually be a game for the most part. When I'm looking at other shit, like if we're not having things be photorealistic when you're trying to have literally the setting and background also look realistic, like why are you not spending your time focusing in on gun sound design or like lighting and shading or environmental effects, so how wind actually would interact with trees or things like that? Like this is where I get into a lot of my spiel about casuals versus people with actual critical thinking. It applies everywhere. Usually I'm talking about it when it comes to storytelling. But when people are like, it's not that deep, we don't got to think about all these things, it's fine the way it is. This is people being only wanting to be in an echo chamber of happiness, and nothing has to be criticized at all if it goes against what they want. That's mainly what it is. If you're just averse to progress that badly, stuck in your little bubble, then what are you even doing? We're trying to improve over here, not be stagnant.
So where do I fall here? I'm probably somewhere in the middle. I don't care for hyper realistic graphics at all. See that Matrix thing where like you can't tell where the cutscene ends and the thing starts? Good for you. That's great. I don't care about that. I really don't. I'm not stopping it. I'm not. See, I think originally when you said you want to talk about this, I thought you had heat with certain art styles. That's always going to be my preference. At the end of the day, this is going to sound pretty backwards, but it is what it is. I'm kind of on my Pat gimmick here. I live real life. I know what real life looks like. I'm good, bro. I'm trying to play a video game that looks like a video game. I want that shit to be cartoony. I want it to look like Cuphead, whatever the case is. I always prefer that every single time. Pixelated, great. There's nothing wrong with realistic graphics or hyper realism. It doesn't. I don't see it and roll my eyes. But the problem is, if you're going for that realism, the moment something isn't realistic, I'm calling it out. The
Exactly.
moment a hand does some weird shit, I'm calling it out.
Because I agree.
That's
I'm
what
actually
you're
on that
that's
stance too,
what you're
Niall.
aiming for. So you can't mess up.
Yep,
But
that's
if you're
exactly the
cartoon,
point.
you got warrior looking guy, big ass head, big nose, all proportionate and weird, that's fine. This is a weird looking video game character. Totally okay with it. My preference will always be stuff like a Wind Waker, like a Cuphead, like a Chris Tales, like a Dodgeball Academia, whatever the case is. All the time, that will always be what I prefer on average. Or if you want to go into the high, I think they call it high bits now, or like I can't remember what the words the guys initially used when they did it for Octopath Traveler, but like those kind of like 16-bit, 8-bit ones, but it's like obviously done with the contemporary engine, so it looks new and fresh. Always be my preference over. I can see the individual hair fibers. That's great. But I'm one of those. I'm a gameplay guy. Does it play well? All right. May not look as great, but if it plays well, I'll take it for the most part. What I don't mess with is my performance. Them frames better not drop. I hate when my frames drop. Where do my frames go? I'm mad at my frames going away. My frames are at 60, and now they're at 30. I have a problem. That's HD 2D. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's kind of where I fall into. But here's the thing that I will say about for realism. I think the time period kind of matters. I hear what you guys are saying about like certain games from PS3 that aim to be realistic for that era. I don't think it translates anymore. For 2008, this was a great looking game. It doesn't mean it aged poorly, but now I could tell like, yeah, this is a PS3 game. I personally can tell. I've always found that the PS2 PS3 era kind of didn't age the best in my honest opinion. That's all I got.
Well, it's
No,
like
I agree with that too. Because for me, I think it's like if your game is supposed to have realistic graphics, then you should go all in on it. That's the way I look at it. But if you're trying to be stylized, then go all in on it.
One last thing, I could enjoy some jank because I'm like Simi in a sense where like I'll make fun somewhere where something I'm not supposed to be having fun, like niggas just T-posing randomly somewhere, like that shit's funny. But but I'm still going to take off Mars because I'm like I'm supposed to be playing this hyper realistic. When my move to the right, the hair better go this way. Like I'm watching for all that shit. If your shit's just cartoony looking, I'm not. You have way more leeway.
Go ahead, Sammy.
it's like I play a healthy balance of both, right? So I play games that have AAA graphics, if you will, or graphics that try to be more realistic, and I play more stylized games, or what may have you, right? And it's not slander against either or. And my takeaway is just this whole narrative, this whole agenda on the internet that having good graphics or trying to push the boundary of graphics is a bad thing. And then pointing out uh downgrades, if you will, makes you no life and you get no bitches and you need to touch grass, etc. etc. It's highly annoying. What the fuck? Games have always, since they was fucking invented, tried to push the boundaries, tried to reach the next level. Like, are you kidding me? I'll never forget when Spider-Man finally dropped and it was revealed that it got downgraded from the E3 demo and somebody showed, oh, y'all care about some puddles? It's just water on the floor. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you know how GPU intensive water simulation and then the reflection on the water and the water physics is? It's not just, oh, there's two less puddles on the roof. It's not that serious. Are you kidding me? That's what's irritating me. Yeah, Yeah, that's what's irritating. Like, listen, this is coming from somebody whose favorite graphical style is id Tech 2. Quake 2 is my favorite FPS game, period. Right? I think that's the best single player campaign in an FPS game, period. Any game that has that low, like pretty much so kind of like N64 style, low polygon, rounded out look, I'm hyped for it. And the fact that there's a lot of indie games coming out that's either flat out running on that engine in 2021, 2022, or trying to emulate that engine a la Dusk from New Blood Interactive, I immediately gravitate towards it, right? So that's coming from someone who favorite graphical style comes from an engine that was released in fucking 1997. And I'm sitting here telling y'all are annoying. Just stop it. You can't sit here and slander graphics, but then turn around and say, yo, look how good the graphics of God of War look. Are you kidding me? But when somebody points out that when I shoot a watermelon in Halo Infinite and it blows up into a single fucking splash texture, that is bad.
I was muted. I didn't realize I was muted. I'm so sorry. I was talking. Sorry. They're like, am I dumb or not muted? I said, thanks, Mara. My fault.
Oh, so what was you saying?
No, Mara was basically saying it's a hate crime for me to have a stream when you guys are available. And I said, my bad, the VOD will be out later. My fault. Because they're doing something in the kitchen. I try to minimize the noise. That's all. My fault.
Of course. Yeah, so that's what's irritating me. Like, listen, I think when Tenkaichi first came out, I was like, yo, this game looks phenomenal. I absolutely love that freaking cell shaded graphics. I actually love the way Borderlands look as well. Borderlands is one of my favorite freaking series from the recent generations, right? And that's stylized. It's cell shaded. It's not supposed to look realistic.
Same
right?
like Sly Cooper as well.
Yeah. So it's like, this is not slander against stylized games at all. Absolutely not. Games that are supposed to look like a comic book or cell shade or what may have you. That's not supposed to be realistic. Of course not. This is just my gripe with people not understanding what graphics are and then not only saying that good graphics are bad, but slandering people who are pointing out when developers are being lazy, quote unquote, or downgrading from what we were doing 2 generations ago. And games that are supposed to be realistic, that are supposed to have good graphics. That's what's irritating me.
Also, the same people don't realize that pushing the style or the boundaries of realistic graphics can also help stylized graphics look better eventually too, as well. Because then you can do more things with the stylized stuff with the higher technology.
Yeah, I'm generally against the idea of stop trying to push the technology forward. Like, that's weird to me. And you cannot like realistic graphics. You don't have to play them, but to kind of knock them for that. Like, I guess I honestly, there's a part of me that gets some of the sentiment where some people who believe that, oh, they're working so hard on the graphics and game's not good, and it's like, I don't think that's the case more often than not. I just think that's your personal misconception of why maybe the game that you're playing looks good. It doesn't feel as good as you want it. I think you're adding stuff there because you don't know that. Did you actually follow the game development? Like, I don't take a lot of this stuff seriously because I know a lot of people don't do any research. But I can get why it can get annoying. But ultimately, end of the day, there's never going to be anything wrong with games that are trying to be more hyper realistic and whatnot, especially for the little things like the water and the lighting and stuff like that. Like, that stuff to me is always incredible to see, like a great physics engine, or like how the wind moves the grass, stuff like that. That's always really good. That's not hard. It's really impressive when you can really start to kind of recreate real things in a video game or even in like a show or something. However, my preference will always be when something looks more like in line like a Mario or Sonic. Like, that just looks like a cartoon video game character to me. Nathan Drakes and Aloys are always going to be cool to me. I love them, but I like that my goofy whatever Cuphead Mugman bouncing like this with his finger out. All right, this shit gas. That's what I'm here for. So.
Yeah, I don't. The notion that hyper realistic games can be anti-aging it just highly irritates me. I thoroughly and 101% disagree with that. Again, Doom 3 still has some of the most complex lighting and shadow systems you'll ever see in any video game. That game sucks dick. The environments are absolutely fucking phenomenal. And that game will always be known for pushing the boundary. That's what we're here for, to push the boundary. That game will always be known as a GPU melter. Everybody upgrade their systems at the time to play that game. Crisis still looks amazing
Crisis
to this
3.
day.
Yep.
And I'm not even talking about the remasters. I'm talking about the original.
And I
Yep.
think what Glam
Vanilla
said
version.
is true. Pushing just the industry itself going forward will somehow affect even the other types of graphics going forward too. It'll bleed
It's like
into
it's
that.
like it's the same way it
Trickle-down
applies to general art as well, or photography. People like art. I'm sure people back in the day were probably upset that photography was something that could interfere with potentially an artist's work. Where, oh, we're not doing portraits anymore. We're just taking photos. You can still blend the two together and make actually something even more beautiful than just either one on its own could make.
There it is.
Same with
There
this.
it is. Yep. Well said.
I'll give you even another one. I think Oblivion looks absolutely phenomenal.
Dated.
Oblivion is actually my favorite graphic style for Western RPGs.
Mm-hmm.
I think that game looks absolutely beautiful.
Lost Judgment.
That's a Sega game, by the dudes who made Yakuza, where you play the cop, he be on a skateboard and shit, he be beating niggas.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like stylized games are fantastic, and it's not slander against them, but saying that games that are trying to look realistic age poorly. Now those games where they're using at the time high-end engine or whatever, but they don't really know how to use it. Yes, those games do look bad. A lot of PS3 games look bad. I played a lot of them. I go out of my way to buy them for my 99 cents. I play them and they look like shit. Trust me, right? But though there's still a lot of hyper-realistic games that came out a decade ago, almost 2 now, that look phenomenal. I still look phenomenal.
Again, Halo 3 still looks good.
I think GTA 5, I think the environments of GTA 5 look phenomenal, especially the textures. The asphalt on the fucking street and whatnot. And
GTA's setting looks good. The character models not so much, but like in terms of the actual environments.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. So it's like and I just see it all the time. And it's like, y'all, first of all, y'all don't even fucking play the games that you hyping up. As I said, in that example, Jet Set Radio looks fucking ugly. I think Jet Set Radio Future looks great. But Radio, the first one, or Jet Grind, it's just ugly.
But this
shit is ugly.
The reason why I found that tweet to be a bit of a cheat code, because that's the reason. Because Jet Set Future, from my understanding, isn't even a different game completely from start to finish. Isn't it the first game with added stuff?
Something like that.
So if you're using the Future version the same way they could possibly be using the Okami HD version, you could be using the Wind Waker HD version. Like, I thought it was a very weird subset of games to pick, because I'm like, they all have a kind of updated port though.
Yeah, they do. They all do. They all have remasters.
I actually, from the last time I remember looking at the GameCube version of Wind Waker, I don't remember it aging poorly, but yeah, the Wii U version one looks a lot better.
Yep, same as Skyward Sword. I don't think Skyward Sword even looked bad on the Wii, but the Switch version just looks fucking awesome. And that's a stylized graphics too.
Actually, you know which one I have to look to see that looks better or worse. I don't know if Thing looks better or worse, because I didn't play the remake of
Twilight Princess.
There we go.
Yeah,
I didn't play.
From what I remember, I don't think it looked very much that different. I think it may have just been brighter. When I remember,
that's a game that I think tried to be like its own weird version of Legend of Zelda realistic.
Yeah.
That I never thought aged well. I always thought that was one of the Zelda games that aged the worst, personally. I still love it. Also play it. And sometimes I have to remember that, like, I'm playing on a certain TV, because I find that, like, if I put Melee or something, like, quick example. If I put it on a CRT TV, as opposed to putting that on, like, a HD TV, it looks better. So.
Badger, huge facts. Skyrim does not look good now.
Also, Badger, I wanted to say, GTA 4 is actually my favorite in this series, and the Euphoria engine in 4 is way superior than the Euphoria engine in 5. I actually hate the way they implemented it in 5. 4 was another one of those examples that this is the next gen. When I went flying off of that motorcycle for the first time, I was like, yo, this shit anime. Nico bouncing off the floor, that shit. Oh my god, I lost my mind, bro. But yeah, it's just it's just really irritating to see people not only slander good graphics, but then dogpile on people who point out these things. So you can't even talk about it. I'm like, you niggas don't play games. Y'all just play the 1-2 little bullshit that you see on the timeline and keep it pushing. But as Glam said, echo chamber, happy circle, irritated, man.
You know these people.
Casual jerk off session.
If they don't,
That's what I like to
they
call
don't
it.
feel good, it's not worth the time. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the VGAs for a little bit.
Yo,
With,
yes, brother.
Brother. Deathloop didn't win anything, brother. Deathloop. Brother. Representation in the rest of the show, but no Deathloop awards. Brother. Other than art direction and game direction. Brother.
Is that what they won?
Yes,
They won
yeah,
both
brother.
awards
Yes.
with direction in them.
Damn. They said niggas? No, sorry, Bob. Nah, what do you guys... Honestly, like, for everyone who's watching, like, me, Glam, Simi, and Vince, and Simi's sister, we all watched it together, kind of, like in a Discord. And honestly, like,
Boy, oh boy.
it was it was one of those unhinged, wild, group watching sessions. I was in and out. I was there, but I wasn't there. Vince came late, but he was kind of...
Y'all should have seen the way
we were
me and
just-
Simi were acting, bro.
We were just acting up the whole time, just having fun, unhinged. Brother, Jeff Kiwi, brother.
Kiwi. Him and his fucking balls and his backgrounds. Brother.
And at some point, I was like, "Where are the games? We're not trying to listen. I'm not trying to."
It was literally it was either.
I like Imagine Dragon. I'm not trying to hear them right now. Okay, get the fuck out of here.
I swear to God, me and Simi would alternate taking turns and saying, "Where the fucking game's at?" Every like 15 minutes.
Right. Like, I first of all, I want to say the previous year, the one that I watched with Torian, that was actually a legitimately good year. They showed a lot of good things, a lot of things that I was excited for. They showed the freaking the world's first ever quadruple A game being the reboot of Perfect Dark. They showed that IO is working on a 007 game. Niggas who made Hitman, by the way. They showed Back for Blood, the spiritual successor to Left 4 Dead.
Yep.
They showed Evil Dead game. They showed Evil West. They showed Crimson Desert. They showed that was 6 off my head. Off my head, a little 6 right there. More so than I can say about this year. They showed so much good shit that I was super excited for. So I was like, all right, this year we gonna have a good time. The previous year was good. We gonna have a good time this year, right? Boy, was I wrong. If it wasn't for the fam, I would have been in the mud watching that by myself, bro.
Like, we made the best of that. That show's not fire. That show's not fire.
The one good game they showed, me and Naya weren't even in the call with this man when he.
I was like, son, that's probably one of the few times you will ever hear me legitimately and generally pop like that in my lifetime. Y'all was not there. I can't remember the last time I popped like that. Y'all was not there.
The game in question, chat, was Space Marine 2, by the way. Only game I give a fuck about the whole time.
Hold on.
So,
you see Sonic Frontiers?
Bro, oh my god.
In the open world. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Do you believe that I need your power? I'm like, who the fuck is talking to me?
Is that?
Who is this? Knuckles.
And the only other time I got hyped when I saw Master Chief in the TV show, I was like, bet. I'm here for it. That was it.
Oh man.
I can't wait for Sega to fuck that up. Of course they will.
As soon as that shit started playing, me and I were like, no fucking
way.
Stop.
We're not doing this.
No fucking way.
Breath of the Hedgehog finna go crazy. I can't wait to run in the forest, then clip through the ground, and just fall in blue hell. I can't wait. Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait. That shit gonna be fire.
This shit gonna be funny as hell. Nah, we had to get watching a Sonic movie trailer when Knuckles started talking. Me and Glam was like, "Who is?"
Yo, shout out Slitterhead, man. Big shout.
Oh, would you like some pussy?
Would you? Hey there, sir. Would you like some pussy?
Like, that was the most obvious horror trope, bro. Stay away from her. It's a monster, bro. Don't go there. You know how y'all.
Oh man,
it's a game about vagina mouths monsters. That's crazy, man.
It was. Let me tell you, it was a big scam. I could hardly tell you what was announced video game wise, but what I can tell you,
I saw a lot of virtue signaling.
What I can tell you is that Final Fantasy 14 got a partnership with Grubhub, and if you make an account right now, you'll get 10% off your next order.
See, I turn on the show and the first thing I hear them talk about some we don't condone. They were calling out some company. Who was it?
Blizzard.
Was it Blizzard?
Blizzard, yeah.
And I was like, don't you come here and virtue signal to me, bitch. I'm so tired. Just show games. I don't care about any of your morality. I'm not here for this. I don't care if you're the worst person ever. Is the game fire or not? Okay? All right.
Also, the biggest grievance we all had, Jeff Keighley, or Jeff Kiwi as we call him. Motherfucker, looks awesome, man. Can't wait to play it. You don't be playing shit, Kiwi. Stop lying.
He is reading off his prompt.
You literally see him reading the teleprompter.
And the next game that we will be playing will be showing
quickly switch back and forth to prompt the camera.
Is from Ubisoft. I'm like, bro, he doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't even know what's happening. And whatever the hell he was wearing on his, like, is it the lapels or collars on his? I hated
weird
it.
ass pin.
I hated it.
You got mad at the pin. I got mad at the fucking balls in the backgrounds.
Yes. But it was honestly, again, it was a great experience. But damn, I'm not watching it again ever again. I was right the first time.
It was a fever dream. But I listen, I ain't learned my lesson. My sister said, I better not catch you watching this shit next year. I said, dang.
This year was the only time I watched it. Never doing it again.
Sylvie said I watched that shit on silent. She could be like, oh, I'll be better not watching the Game Awards. The Game Awards? Oh, wow, that's today? I didn't know that. Sylvie had that shit queued up.
But there's one thing I disagree with you about. I am excited for the Wonder Woman game. Like,
I didn't see anything.
Wait. Yeah. I'm not excited. What did I say though?
Yeah, but no, I disagree with what you said. That's what I'm getting at.
Oh, okay.
Cause I understand the notion of what the fuck is the point of showing you the game if nothing's ready, right? If you just got the fucking title, right? But my thing is, the counter argument to that is to let you know that it actually fucking exists. That it's not just conjecture. That it's not, oh, well, I wish that they was working on this. That they're actually working on it, right? And I think the other thing that is, that I can use a counter argument is they showed who's working on it. Monolith. And I know neither one of y'all, well, actually, no, Glam has, but not you, Yeti, are really that big with Monolith, but Monolith is actually a very big studio over here because they made the Fear trilogy, Fear 1 being one of the craziest games, especially the enemy AI. That game's absolutely phenomenal. Every single FPS fan needs to play Fear 1. That game's phenomenal. They made the Fear trilogy and they made the Shadows of Mordor's game, a duology, right? So just the fact that I know that Monolith is working on a Wonder Woman game, I'm excited.
But
I know that they don't got nothing at all, but the fact they show.
One thing though, if she ain't flying, we ain't buying. That's all I gotta say.
There's no way she's not flying. There's no way she's not flying.
If she ain't flying, that shit ain't getting copped.
Nah, our perspectives is different, bro. I'm a superhero guy, right? But at the end of the day, I know what I'm supposed to be getting from Wonder Woman. So you being like, we're making a Wonder Woman game that I never asked for or even knew was coming out at the time. You showing me Wonder Woman, the game is making, like, I hear what you're saying. I'm not mad always when games do that, but it's different if I knew a Wonder Woman game's coming out and it did that, like, oh, it's real. This was my first. This is the first time I was aware of it ever being made. I didn't ask for it. I never even cared, and you didn't show me nothing. So if I wait 2 years to see some gameplay, I think you wasted my time, personally speaking, because I'm gonna forget that it's been happening. I hear what you're saying, and I'm not unfamiliar with Monolith. They make a lot of the games I play, nigga, like they work on the Xeno games. Like, I know who they are.
That's a different Monolith.
Different Monolith.
Monolith Soft, you mean? Isn't it still a subset?
No, there's two different monoliths. There's the Japanese one and there's the North American one.
Yeah,
there's two. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah. They go to the same name, but they're actually two completely different companies.
Yeah, it's confusing.
Invisible Jet is float like hello, like she can. You got a Visible Jet. I don't want
Fuck
a Jet.
Fuck a jet.
But then again, yeah, like, I don't know. Maybe it's my superhero burnout. Listen, I'll see when they actually have gameplay. I'll see what it looks like. But
that makes sense. No, that absolutely makes sense. But I'm just saying from like a general standpoint, like don't get me wrong. I understand why people like, son, if it's not ready, if it's not coming out within the next year or within the year, don't show it. But I disagree with that because it's still to confirm. Yes, we're alive. We're doing something. This developers working on it, and this is the game,
But
right? So this
that scenario to me makes more sense. Like,
You know what they could have done to me? They could have done what Space Marine 2 did, where they just had essentially the trailer and then they had like brief snippets of gameplay at the end. And that's what I like personally, because then I know it exists and then I know there's actually some semblance of footage that I can look at, even if it's only for a couple of seconds, to understand what I'm actually playing. That's the way I would do it, or my preferred way, anyway.
No, I feel that. I agree with that too. But just the thing is, like, the fact that they showed, well, because I personally have a lot of faith in Monolith. So all they needed to show me was Monolith alone. And whatever they was working on, I was going to get it. Because I love them. I have faith in it. So, but I understand what both of y'all are saying. It's just, based off what they made before, especially Shadows of Mordor or Shadows of War,
Good game.
all I need to know is that the same niggas who made that is making a Wonder Woman game. What the fuck else is Wonder Woman going to be doing? Beating the fuck out of shit. So if she's gonna be beating the fuck out of shit, the way I was beating the fuck out of orcs, I'm in there. I don't even need to see gameplay. I'm in there. I'll let them work on it. And when they show me a trailer of actual gameplay, it's that shit probably gonna be fire. But especially Yeti with his superhero burnout, that 101% makes sense. But that's just very specific to the situation. But no, that makes sense.
That's the same with me, though.
I mean, I can't speak on the other Monolith games, but are these characters as fucking strong as Wonder Woman? Because if I can't do half that shit, I'm not interested. If I can't lasso the lightning, turn it off.
Fuck last one, the lightning. Just let me fly, please.
I know, but that's kind of my point. Like for me, the checkmark list goes deeper, and Wonder Woman, what else will she be doing? She'll be being a very inspirational feminist icon. Like, I don't know what they're gonna add to that game, bro. I have to see it. I need to see what I'm doing.
I need the fucking Max Payne bullet time when I'm blocking bullets with my bracers.
Hey, that would be raw, boy.
I need that shit.
But not hear that. No, I feel
your main point of just showing video game title JPEG type beat is not. It's like I'm not mad at that. This specific one. This was not moving me. That's why I was so adamant about it. So yeah.
Hey, Hulk Ultimate Destruction on PS2 and GameCube is a raw game.
He said you felt like you could feel like brother. Did someone say Metroid Prime 4? No, I did. Wait, I get it. I get it. They showed that shit like 400 video game awards ago. And that shit not coming out.
Boy, I tell you, Metroid Prime 4
makes you really feel like Batman.
Yeah. Pressing the triangle button.
Yeah, this VJ's was actually awful. Like, listen, only thing I learned was black people, Grubhub.
Black people don't win games though.
We still power scaling accessibility.
Disability.
Mm-hmm. How many disabilities did your game account for? Only 12? Well, my game accounts for 16 different possible disabilities, including not existing, bro. What if you don't exist, but you've always wanted to exist? Does your game have an option for that? I don't think so.
And musical performances. Yeah, Kiwi was my sister said it perfect. Kiwi is the biggest scam artist of 2021. All he did was run a 3-hour long ad. You walked out knowing more about adverts and actual video games. That's so crazy.
He really did. That's funny. That's crazy. I'm not mad at it though. Get your bread, I guess. Loser.
What an asshole. I hate that guy.
Also, shout out to my sister for that one geek came out and she said, I want to play as a white man. That's
like, this game is a narrative driven, this, that. She's like, okay, but I don't want to play as a white man.
I want to play as a white man.
All right, let's go into the last. Unless you had anything else about the VGAs that we forgot.
Nah, fuck Kiwi, man.
Fuck
I hate that guy.
K Lay. Not with it. The Nintendo lawsuit. You have to frame this a little bit though, because I think I vaguely remember hearing about this. This is about the guy who was making the like little custom Joy-Con or whatever the hell it was. Is it the same thing or something similar, Vane?
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna head out, boys. You
okay.
One.
Thank you for coming, man.
All right, brother.
No problem. Have a good one, guys.
All right, man.
So what happened was there was some dude, right? Or it was a team that was making pretty much, so to put it in layman's terms, R4s basically, but like
Okay.
for different versions of Nintendo consoles. But it was crazier than that, right? So they was making like custom Joy Cons and like custom carts that could allow you to pirate the entire library and do this and do that, right? So they tracked one dude down from Venezuela, right? And they sued him and slammed him with like a multi-million-dollar fine. And then they added more millions on top of that. Just for the sole purpose of making a point. And it's like this is really infuriating, man. I'm not saying that you shouldn't fight back against piracy, all right? Because that's stealing your work, stealing your content. You are essentially losing money from people doing that, right? So you should go out of your way to fight back against that. But to track down this one man from pretty much, sorry for any Venezuelans in here, third world country, who you know for a fact does not have 1 million, let alone multi-millions of dollars in a lawsuit just to make a point, just to strike fear in the hearts of your customers and consumers. That's just really like, y'all know me, guys. You know I freaking hate Nintendo. I can't stand them. They're very anti-consumer. I can't stand their business practices, the games that they come out with, their philosophies, all of that, right? And this is just another example of Jesus Christ. Because I'll tell you all what's happening on the other side of the fence. Sony is well aware of the fact that people are over here jailbreaking and reverse engineering their consoles and whatnot. You know how they combat that? Coming out with updates and learning from the flaws of the previous console and then adding in ways to combat that. So hackers or reverse engineers can't do the same thing. That's why they tied the what is it? They tied the CPU clock, or was it the memory speed, to the RAM. So whenever you reset the PS4, everything is reset the console, everything resets, right? So they come out with updates and they learn from those flaws so that when they come out with a new console, it's way harder to jailbreak it, right? That's all you gotta do. Tracking down one lone man from a third world country and slamming him with like a $4 million freaking lawsuit, which you know for a fact that he doesn't have even a cent of. What is the purpose of that, man? Y'all are just fucking tyrants. For what? A bunch of games that you don't even have available on the freaking available on the store to legally buy anymore, or whatever the fuck. It's real unfortunate. I mean, that boy's going to jail for fucking years. It's just real unfortunate, man. It's like,
Because what did you prove?
There it is.
That you as a billion-dollar corporation that's existed for many centuries can go find some random guy in the third world and ruin his entire fucking life. Good for you. Again, like you said, fight against piracy. At the end of the day, I've never, ever want, in the history of time, we've made complaint about a lot how anti-consumer a lot of these things is, but I've never, ever said, you don't have a right to defend your own property or your IP or whatever the case is. It is what it is. But I just think that a lot of other companies, a lot of other design publishers, everything, they handle this with just a lot more tact and decorum and are actually understanding of various people's situations. Because I'll keep it real with you. Even today, someone was like, yo, I'm sorry, I'm not going to be able to support the Patreon. Third world wages suck. Like, you don't got to apologize to me for that. You live your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would never come at someone for something like that. And it's like, sometimes when people are talking about like legalities of a manga or something, and they're like, yo, I live somewhere where Viz doesn't exist. Something I can read it. Like, I think of those exception scenarios, and sometimes a lot of developers for games and stuff are pretty cool about it if they find out someone's done it, or they've put in an anti-piracy measure where I've seen someone just be like, hey, Don't know what the reason was that you pirated this game. Maybe you couldn't afford it, blah, blah, yada, yada. But if you do actually end up enjoying it someday and you can actually buy the game legally, I hope you would think about purchasing it. There's so many things you can do. To put all your time, money, and resources to track down one person like that, to completely ruin his life and slam him in jail for 1,000,000 years, I don't respect it.
Oh, and Badge, you brought up an excellent point because you just reminded me. Microsoft is also doing a similar thing with Office. They're literally offering a 50% off discount for people who have a pirated version of Office. I believe that promotion is only in like Argentina or whatever the fuck. But yeah, it is only for people who have like if you actually bought it or whatever, or you don't have it, you don't get a discount. But for folk who actually have a pirated version of it, they get that 50% discount. You know, so it's like the whole point is at the end of the day, right? Piracy, it comes from what? Human beings. People who they're people like everybody else, people who legally support you, right? People who legally support you, the people who steal from there, at the end of the day, they're still humans, right? When you greatly ostracize them, that's what makes them lash out more. When you make them feel less than, when you make them feel lower than dirt,
Or
when
invisible.
when you make them completely excluded out of everything, that's what makes them not want to freaking not only support you, but to make them go out of their way to spite you. Stop treating them like
that
less
part.
than.
They'll go out their way to spite you now. That part, exactly. Now they'll do it solely to get on your nerves. Yeah.
Like, cause I'm pretty sure, like, Sony could have targeted the people who made the swap magic, for example. Like, they somehow had access to a proprietary Sony license disc making machine, right? Or whatever the hell, however they made the freaking swap matter, because PS2 discs are inherently different from a normal DVD disc, right? Sony didn't track down those guys and sue them for millions of dollars and throw them in freaking jail, right? And swap magic is one of the most popular, infamous hacks of any console, right? And the fact that Nintendo losing money and these guys made bank, right? But are they in jeopardy? No. Or hell, they're not even down in freaking profit in any marginal way.
No, that's the thing that gets me, because it's like I can truly understand it, even if it's not big, but if your bottom line is actually being affected, that's different. Because you got a lot of money to distribute, you know. But it's like you guys are fine and thriving. This guy doing what he's doing is not really taking food off your plate. Maybe he's putting food on some plates. You don't know. Like I find that a lot of like, cause I started to talk to a lot of more people who are like very business oriented and own stuff. And one thing that kind of shocked me, and maybe it's because of people that I know who I would say are a good mixture of business oriented, but like more like kind of not morally lost. They think about people's livelihoods. Like, yo, if I won't do something that could uproot someone's entire life and take away their ability to feed their kids, wife, family, and things of that nature. Like, they actually think about those things sometimes. I know there's a ton of companies that don't do that, but I respect it a lot more. For me, it's as simple as if you really want to stop, you can go out your way to stop him, whatever the case is. But you don't have to completely ruin that person's life. I don't have the full context, obviously, but Nintendo has always done nasty stuff like this that I simply do not respect in any shape or form. Which is why I'm okay with everyone putting the straw hat on and taking their shit. I don't give a fuck.
Badger, I 101% hear you, but here's my counter argument. Was what he was doing really to the masses outside of third world countries around his area? Who knew about what the fuck he was doing?
I never heard of it.
Exactly, me neither.
And I mean, of course, have it.
I mean, of course, me and him are just only two people, right? So we can't speak for a general consensus. But like, we know what the R4 is. Everybody knows what that is. Mm-hmm. But what he was doing, I had no idea. I'm pretty sure the majority of people. I believe so. I think that's the name of the group. I'm pretty sure the majority of people who have supported the Switch and this millions of copies sold and this game's millions of copies sold have no idea what the fuck he was doing either. Right? And like even then, like So like, is the Russian guys who made the EverDrive for the N64 and SNES? I think they have a Genesis version too. Should they get slammed with $4 million lawsuit and thrown in jail for 1 million years? I mean, that's enabling piracy for the masses, right? So it's like, it's
Lock those
it's just
fucking criminals up. Yeah. I mean, like to like kind of wrap it up, not wrap it up, but wrap this like that part up. I'm always gonna side with the people. Sorry, this is how I am. I will never be. I'll never. There's always be a part of me that will understand any major corporation or company that flexes their might, because it's like, we made this game. It's ours. You can't take it. Okay, but I just think there's a cool way to go. There's a cool way to do it, because even as small as and unimportant that I am, when I see content claim ID, this content creator use 16% of this video, I let them rock. Okay, because it's not like they used that part of my clip or video and they stole all my subscribers and now I'm not making no money or whatever the case is. You could, if you're eating and you're not actually straight up robbing me, cool. I'm gonna eat over here, you eat over there. I'm glad that whatever I can do could possibly be helping you eat in your own way, shape, or form. That's what I want to be able to do at some point. Take everybody with me as I go up. So that's just how I see it. Obviously I don't have $1 billion property to defend, so maybe my mindset would be different if I was in a position. But I just think there's a better way to go about it, and they do it for so many things in so many ways. That it's like, if this was one isolated incident, it's probably Nintendo's been doing stuff like this. Remember that one guy who spent like 10 years making Pokemon Ethereal Gates, and as soon as he released it, they knew he was making it, but as soon as he released it, DMCA that man's like work, blah blah. Obviously, it's been out for a little bit, so people already had the ROMs, so it still got distributed. But they waited until he made that game. I don't see why. Thank you for the follow. I don't see why their shitty 3DS remake of Samus Returns can't exist with the really really passionate fan project that did it. They're not charging people or anything of the sort, but hey, I know this legality copyright stuff gets testy. My only issue is I cannot respect any individual who will just spread their cheeks and shake it for the organization. It's like, there's nuance here. I'm always willing to have a nuanced conversation, but if you're just gonna put Nintendo was right and have your ass shaking on their fucking building, I'm not talking to you about it, because you're not a real person to me. You don't care about how a company treats you as a consumer. I think you're a fucking idiot. That's what I think you are, and you're not worth talking to. End of the day, though, their property. Do what you want with it, I suppose. So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Badge, you're not wrong neither, but just like, I think the lengths that they went to get him out of here is wild. I mean, what he was doing was wild for sure and whatnot, but the lengths, I mean, like, bro.
Because end of the day, this was not done by an individual. This was a group work. So you went out your way to find one of the people. That's fucked up.
I'm pretty sure they targeted the rest, but the point is, like, the point I'm trying to make is, y'all know for a fact that they don't have the money that y'all are suing them for. So the whole point of you doing this is just to strike fear, right? Like completely shut it down. Like, take away all of their stuff, all everything that they developed, the software that they used to develop it, all of their physical stuff, everything that was made, right? All of that, take away all of that, right? That's perfectly fine. But to go out of your way to charge them money that you literally know for a fact that you're not going to get because they don't have it, just to strike fear, it's like, hey, that's pretty severe. But I'm done talking about this.
Yeah, because me and you have always we've always understood within the legality of the law, within the actual confines of the law, they're not doing anything wrong, in terms of breaking the rules. But I just don't respect it. So Sony are making their own Game Pass. Talk to me about that, because that's significant for me, at least. I think we'll see.
Well, it
Rumor,
depends,
right?
because Yeah, it's a rumor. So it depends, right? So for end of the day, the majority of Sony games aren't on PC, right? So this Game Pass of theirs, Sony Game Pass, if you will. So Sony Play Pass, that's what I'm gonna call it. The unofficial dub. Play Pass, right? It's more than likely that it's gonna be exclusive to their consoles, right? So I'm already barred from access because I'm not getting no fucking PS5. And I'm not updating my PS4 either because I could jailbreak it. I'm on the forum where to jailbreak it. So I'm already barred from access. But if they're finally making a Game Pass, L, big fat L. Because all that shown was that your dumbass PS Now was a huge failure. You finally saw that Microsoft was right in what they was doing with this games as a service. Well, not games as a service, but Netflix for games type shit. Then that's L. That's L. I'm glad y'all finally jumping on the freaking bandwagon because Game Pass is a wonderful thing to happen to the industry, but that's a big fat L on y'all part. Now, if y'all decide to actually put y'all games on PC and make this Game Pass available to PC players, then you'll see my face. But it's probably going to be exclusive to the consoles. Yeti?
Uh, yeah, it's. I'm not even a big Sony guy like that. I would say like I don't think anyone's ever associated me with any Sony property. I mean, I like I. It's funny. I use Game Pass on what someone else's someone else's Xbox. I don't really have any major plans to get a PS5, and I probably will end up getting one, or it's gonna end up getting bought for me. That's how these things kind of go with me. But I'm really trying to make a proper push and transition into PC gaming. So like, I don't know how much I care about a lot of this stuff. But for if they do it in the same way in a similar vein that real quick, what the fuck is PS Now?
Okay, so PlayStation Now.
I see it all the time. I just never engage with it. Just go ahead. Sorry.
PlayStation Now was their bullshit attempt to mitigate people who was angry at the fact that Sony consoles or the PS4 specifically didn't have backwards compatibility. So what it is it's it's a library of games where for a monthly fee, you could play, but it's all through streaming. Unlike Game Pass, where you download the game and you could play it offline, you play it internally on your hardware. Is it's strictly streaming, so you have to have an internet connection to stream the game, right? You're not playing it.
He's saying Batter's saying you can download every game except the PS3 ones. I don't know.
Yeah. But it's still strictly streaming. You can't play it offline. It's a stream, so it's like Nvidia shit.
So basically, if my internet wasn't working, I couldn't play.
Yeah. If you have shit internet, you can't play either. Because the game is gonna be super laggy and pixelated and all type of other shit.
Okay.
And that's the reason why that's why it failed. Because at the end of the day, the majority of people don't have good internet still. We're going to get to that point eventually, but especially at the time that PS Now came out, hey man, listen, too little, too late. Too little, too late. You sure shit couldn't do that when that shit first came out. I was there for it.
Okay, because I hear about Game Pass all the time, all over, from people who aren't even Xbox people in my opinion. But what do I know?
Yeah, so it was listen, I've used because they actually gave listen, because our story's not adding up. Because I was there when PS Now first came out. You most definitely could not play offline. So they added that in the future. Mm-hmm. So yeah, they added that, but as I said, it's too late. Just like how with with the Xbox One first launch and it was always online and your Connect was watching you.
You pay for an op is the craziest thing I ever heard all fucking day.
Yeah, with PS Now, they added that you could download games too late. Because they actually gave a free trial. I was playing Resident Evil 5 on my PS4. And oh my god, it was so ass. Every other second, the whole game just box up and it's all blurry and shit. Is awful. People didn't have good internet like that. As a matter of fact, the majority of my friends don't have fire internet like that to be streaming a game, let alone streaming a game at 1080p for like 3 hours straight, or however long the game session is gonna be. You kidding me?
Everything.
So that's how that shit.
In my house.
Everything will blow up.
If it's connected to something, it's blowing up.
Yeah, so it's like that's why that failed, right? So that's what PS Now was.
Okay.
So actually, it's pretty like how Netflix is. You see how you can't watch Netflix online, offline? It's streaming, right? It's like that before.
If it's like your internet's working, but it's not working optimally, then the shit is now at like 480p or can go lower than that, and I'm not trying to watch that way, so it's still why honestly, even though I know things could be on Netflix or whatever, I'm still gonna put
download it.
I'm gonna still put my straw hat on, but yeah, I mean, if it's in a similar way that Xbox is doing it, that's pretty cool. But I guess the weird part for me is it's like I'm still really debating how much I really need or want a PS5. So I don't know.
So like the thing is, I feel like if it's real, right? I don't think that they're gonna go to full blown Xbox as in first party releases will be on Play Pass, right? So you see how Gears 5 and Infinite, even though they cost $59.99, if you have Game Pass, you get that shit essentially for $9.99, right?
Mm-hmm.
A day one that releases. I don't think Play Pass is going to be like that. So for example, God of War Ragnarok, that shit not going to release on fucking Play Pass. That shit not going to be added to Play Pass till like fucking 3 years after release.
I could see that. I could see Sony doing that. Because I remember asking you this. Sorry, maybe it's not this is kind of unrelated, or maybe it is. But like, I remember asking you that. My understanding at some point, I can't even remember how long ago this was. Microsoft as a general company is thriving very well, regardless of their video gaming stuff going particularly well or not. Like Microsoft, from my understanding, was not necessarily dependent on its systems doing extremely well. I'm not saying it doesn't, they don't want it to and it shouldn't, it's not helping, but my understanding was that Sony's PS4 and PlayStation is a big revenue thing for them. So if they're not doing well from the gaming standpoint, it actually affects their bottom line. Because I can't even because I could even honestly, I still see a lot of Microsoft just products in general. Can't really tell you how much I see like a Sony, like Panasonic, something, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't really see Sony products like that anymore. More so because than the PlayStation. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, because they're not an electronic company anymore, period. So yeah, it's 100% correct. Sony's main breadwinner is their PlayStation. Meanwhile, Microsoft's Xbox is just a side product. It's a pet, if you will, right? Microsoft has Windows and it has all its Windows applications like Office, PowerPoint, all that, Docs, all that.
I think that's the difference right there.
Yeah, OneDrive, all that other shit.
No, but my point is like I think that's why Microsoft is probably like, yeah, you know, Game Pass is cool, blah blah. With Sony, because probably they have to make a certain amount of money through their gaming department, if you will. They're not gonna do it that way. If anything, yeah, they'll hold it for a year or two and then throw it on there. And maybe, you know, they do that when a Game of the Year edition comes out or something. I don't know. So
yeah, absolutely. Because yeah, Sony went from an electronics company to a gaming company, right? They wasn't always in the game, but they was originally electronics. They sold fucking speakers and TVs. They even had the fucking laptops once upon a time, computers, fucking radios, all type of other shit. Then they went to video games, and now with the success of the PlayStation, that is their main breadwinner. That's why they are so anal about their fucking first party titles and shit, because that's what's making them money. The sales of the console, that's what's making them money. So if this Play Pass is a real thing, Ragnarok and New Wilds, that shit not gonna be on fucking Play Pass day one. That shit coming out like fucking 2 years after the release. If Play Pass is a real thing, I could see pretty much all of the PS4 exclusives being on there. So Uncharted 4, Bloodborne, Last of Us 2, God of War 2016, 2018, I can't fucking remember. So on and so Ghost of Tsushima, Spider-Man, so on and so forth, all right? But then new releases are coming out, this shit not gonna be on. Maybe you might get a discount for being a Play Pass subscriber, but being on there day one, like what Microsoft doing, nah. Thing is, it just has nothing to do with me if it's console exclusive, because I'm not buying a fucking PS5.
Yeah, I could see that being a console thing too. I could see them doing that, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna end up getting one or having one, but I'm not gonna end up buying it. So Sony interactive entertainment. Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have figured that out. So that's how you said. What are you talking about? I don't know.
Yeah, I believe that's a different branch than thing, but I still believe it's I don't know, man. But yeah, I mean, I think it's still a good thing in general, but is it gonna do anything to Game Pass? Fuck yes, no. They good off that because Game Pass has the luxury of being on 3 platforms: Xbox, PC, and mobile. Because it has the cloud stuff, so you could actually play all those games on your phone through streaming and whatnot. Sony's it could only be on one, and that's their consoles. Because even on PC, there's 4 games that got ported. Detroit Become Human. No, not Detroit Become Human. I think that's mostly plat. Death Stranding, Days Gone, Horizon, and God of War in January. So there's only 4 Sony games on PC. So they Game Pass not even probably going to be on PC. It's probably going to be exclusive to consoles. Oh yeah. Oh, you're right. You're right. My fault. I completely forgot about that. Yes, that is coming out. So 5 actually. Yeah. So it's like that's not gonna be coming up. So that had nothing to do with me. That's on the other side of the fence. I can't do nothing about that. I'm not gonna go out my way to buy a PS5 just to freaking get their Game Pass, especially since my PS4 is jailbroken. Nah, you good. And actually, I own the majority of those games too. I'm good.
Yeah. All right. Let's do our award ceremony now.
Yes, sir.
Did
I
you
got
want?
my.
Did you? Damn, you ready? I was gonna say like, wow, I'm about to wing it, but I was gonna say, did you want to do it in the sense that we just give our own straight up, or are we using the games that they had for each category?
Nah, we using our own.
Okay, but did you want to go through literally every category? Because some of these don't mean anything to
No, we
us.
don't have to go to
Because
do every
I don't know
category.
if we don't care about esports game. We don't care about content creator of the year. We don't care about. I'm
I
sure.
still don't know what games for impact even means. Like 4 years later, I still don't know what that means.
Okay, performance is what? Just voice acting performance, or
I believe it's voice acting.
okay? Because I swear I seen that twice. What's player's voice? With the player input?
That what I think what strictly what users voted or some shit like that. I don't know.
Okay, what do you want to start with?
Shit, anything don't matter.
Do you want to start with debut indie game?
Shit. All right, let's go.
I mean, oh, Kina got it. Oh, nice.
That's what I said. You the biggest fraud. You still ain't play that game. You own that shit, bitch.
Boom, 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 boom. Bing bong. Yes, sir. I did not. I have not played that shit yet. I'm not mad at that. Shit. What's yours, Mega?
Shit, for indie game.
Nah, for mine will be probably. I don't know if this is their first, but I guess I'll have to go Dodgeball Academia for the year.
Yeah, that's actually my pick. I was about to say that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be phenomenal. Next year's gonna be harder for me. Hold on.
I wonder if I were to pick Silk Song and or Nirvana. Actually, Nirvana would have not been the debut one. I guess that'd be their second game, I suppose. I guess Valhalla would only count.
Wait, hold on. Has Suban made anything before that?
Before Valhalla, you mean?
Yeah.
So what so I'm saying if Nirvana came out, would they be eligible? How does that work? Because it says debut, like first, right?
Yeah, I would assume it means fucking first.
So my guess is if Team Cherry came out with Silk Song this year, since it's their second song and then so to speak, they don't count. I don't know.
Yeah. Yo, Kiwi. Kiwi. Yeah, I don't know, but nah, it would Valhalla would count for Suban.
Better think he's funny over there. You talk with the guys who like did the remake for Pokemon because I think that was the first thing they worked on. I think I heard that before. So,
Girls.
anyways, you can pick the next category. Go ahead.
Shit. Wait, I ain't got that shit lit. I don't got that shit up.
I literally just have. I just typed in video game awards here, and I just have a bunch of shit here.
Yo, yeah, where Google at? Hey, Google, help me.
Okay, we have player's choice. I don't think we care about that. We did indie. You know what? We're doing this our own way. All right, fuck all this innovation. We don't care about power scaling that. We don't care about esports. We can do best studio game direction. Studio game direction. Bethesda does 1.1 for them.
Shit. Let me see. I mean, I have, you know me, I don't have no heat with Bethesda, but actually, I think it'll go for me. It'll go to Rockstar, just for Red Dead Redemption 2. Cause, hey, man, that game was beautiful. What is you talking about? Shit, that's the only new game that they came. That's the only new game they came out with this gen, and it doesn't matter. That shit was fire. So fire needed 2 discs.
What? I can't think of any off the top of my head. I should have thought about this earlier. Let me think. Did I play this year? What did I do? I got no heat with Bethesda, nigga. I'll come back to this. What about Wait, this is the same thing twice? Wait, Bethesda Softworks Arcane Studios. What's this? I don't know. It's the same thing twice here. Did you play any VR games?
I don't even have a VR headset.
Okay. What about
We-
games for impact?
What does that mean? What does that mean, brother? What does it mean, brother?
Did the game impact? I don't fucking know. Games for impact, Dodgeball Academia, bitch. Impact of that fucking ball hitting your face. Get out of my bitch. Fuck wrong with you? Family game for me. Let me think. It Takes Two doesn't seem like a bad example to me, but I played my family game is it's Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage 4. I played that shit with my family. Fuck you mean? There you go. That's my answer.
Shit. I'm about to say, did I even play no family games? But if you cheating like that, shit, man, listen. I played Mother Russia Bleeds with my sister. I beat it early in the year. So that game brutal as fuck. You over here taking drugs and shit.
This is the Simi Yeti Award, alright? Go different. Oh, soundtrack. That's a good one. Soundtrack. Score and soundtrack. That's a good one. Let me think.
Oh, I mean, well, for me, out of the games that I played this year, it's easily fucking Toho 6 embodiment of Scarlet Devil. I listen to that soundtrack every day on my way to work.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that game came out in.
Oh, you know what? My indie game runner-up would have been Chris Tales. I like Chris Tales, even though they loaded a lot.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot you even played that.
Right? I just thought about it. Just randomly popped in my head.
But that game came out like 2001 or some shit. But nah, Zun went crazy with that soundtrack. It's especially for listen. I knew the soundtrack was gonna be crazy when the main menu theme was going bananas.
Slapping.
Fuck it. Patroli's theme go crazy. Flander's theme goes crazy. Sakia's theme goes crazy. Like everybody's theme. Hong Mei Ling's theme go crazy. Like Zun just went. Well, he was going bananas in his room. So yeah, Toho 6 gets my pick.
Ringo Ishikawa for me.
All right, but you see the song for what's that? I keep forgetting. Some Afternoon. What's the name of his third game?
Oh, Fading Afternoon, right?
There you
that should go crazy. What's up?
That song goes so hard.
You find the work for the white man time to vibe. All right, come through, man. We giving our awards. Okay, so independent game just does have one. So if it's for debut, then I'm gonna give that one to that one gets. I guess that was for Dodgeball. Shout out to Brazil. And then for independent game in general, actually I have no problem giving it to Chris Tales. I still think it was a good game.
Yeah, hold on. Just give me 1 second. I'll be back. But I got my pick. I'll see you in a minute.
Okay. Yeah. I guess in community support is probably when the fans had the support of the devs and whatnot. I didn't. There's no game like that on play. The only game that I technically played where I would have to have cared about the devs and whatnot supporting it would have been low key Genshin Impact, and I don't give a fuck about what they're doing. So I'm gonna skip that. Action adventure game. Action adventure game. What did I play this year? Does Ringo count? No, it's a beat 'em up. What action adventure games did I play? Because Metroid Dread won. I don't want to give it to Dread, do I? Does Metroid Dread deserve this? What action adventure games? What was the category? Let's find the category for this. What else was on the list? I just saw Demon Slayer for a fighting game. Don't you fucking piss me off. You don't deserve nothing, Demon Slayer. You don't deserve shit.
We bite.
What's up?
So yeah, my pick goes to this game called wait, where the fuck is it? Mighty Goose.
Okay.
Unfortunately, all of the majority of indie games I was looking forward to got pushed back to next year. So I think the only two indie games that I played that came out this year was Cyber Shadow and Mighty Goose. But now Mighty Goose gets my pick. Mighty Goose is really fun. It's fire. My only problem is way too short for the asking price. I think they charging like $24.99 for USD, and it's on Game Pass, by the way. That's how I played it. And the game is legit like 3 hours. It's like fucking 5 stages in 3 hours. Damn. And they just now you could play the shadow version of the 5 stages. I said, yeah, y'all are good off that. But no, it was really fun. It was really funny. The graphics absolutely phenomenal. It's pretty much Metal Slug, but you're playing as a goose with a fucking cannon gun, and he don't talk. He just squonk. That shit mad funny. But
just squonk.
Yeah, that's what I saw. Post a picture. Regular duck. He's not really strong, but he will stay by your side forever or something like that. That game was fire.
As long as you had fun, man. You always be finding games off the back of the truck. Yeah, that's how you have to live your life, man.
Yeah, because we actually play games. We be exploring these genres, not just playing with a timeline tell you to play. No Final Snooze remake, all that bullshit.
Action and adventure. What do you got?
For action adventure, what the fuck did I play? Shit, action adventure. Out of the things that I played, I might give it to Biomutant.
Okay.
Yeah, because I played this year. Yeah, Biomutant. I mean, it wasn't what I wanted, but it was better than freaking Maneater. So that's something.
Did I play one this year? Because I know Metroid won it, but I don't want to give it to Metroid. Does Dread deserve that? I don't think so. Let me think.
I mean, it's not ass badger, but it's decent. Like it's not bad, but it's okay. Now, Maneater is actually ass, but I think Biomutant was decent. It actually wound up selling 1 million copies too, so that's good for the developer.
I don't know if I played an action adventure game like that this year. Ringo? Shit, Ringo. Let me see what else this year that I care about. I think we should have did our own thingy. Fuck it. Best horror game. Just say it. Do it.
Hey, that village, Resident Evil 8, real father, real vampires, real werewolves. What you know about that, boy? Brother, let me tell you something, brother. Real BOW.
Sports? Dodgeball Academia. For racing, ATV trips and tricks, bitch, best $2 I ever spent. What you talking about? Niggas don't be racing, man. Niggas Forza, fuck, that's so not real. No one's playing that.
I have not played a racing game this year, so now sports is going to dodgeball, bitch. Fuck is you talking about, son? That boy, son. Hey,
shout out to Otto. Shout out to Boris. I'm atomizing niggas. Fuck you, Bean. I don't need no Baltimore move. I'm just nice. But I am the Baltimore guy. Never forget that.
Fuck Nino. He a bitch.
He's not my rival. He's not my rival. Oh, shit. Art direction. Actually, yeah, art direction one? This had to get
that's actually very... Actually, I might give it to freaking Actually, no, I'm gonna give it to Medieval. That trippy ass game. I mean, even though that's another game that I played the majority of last year, but be this year. But nah, I'll give it to Medieval. I was gonna give it to Mighty Goose, but nah, I really like because Medieval is just really just trippy and like everything's made out of crystals and like shards, and like the level design is just floating platforms and spiraling into like the abyss and shit. I posted a few screenshots. I'll show you in the forest. But yeah, I give it to a medieval. Another New Blood interactive W.
I forgot Solar Ash is out. I gotta play that. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. I've not. Anyways, adventure action games. I guess there's one here for this action.
Shit. Let's see. Fucking action game I played.
And
Action.
Returnal's what one? If that helps.
I know. I remember. I mean, y'all played that for like a month and a half, then turned it off. You know what? I'm about to troll. Action. 007 Quantum of Solace. Hey, everybody just wearing a turtleneck in that game. It was irritating me. That shit was wrong. I mean, hold on. Why these white men in turtlenecks got guns? This shit weird. It don't matter though. It's a bandit. I played it for free. That shit was fun. I had my fun. Rare Activision W.
I ain't mad at it. Let's see, a game where I hit a lot of people. Streets of Rage, I guess. I don't know. Just trying to going through my memory banks. Like, what did I do this summer? I don't remember. It's so crazy.
Just waiting for best RPG so I can freaking show a real pirate game.
Okay. All right. What's best RPG for the role playing game?
Risen 2 real pirate game. You ain't know nothing about that, bro. So let me tell you something, son. Who are my crew? My navigator. Who's my navigator, son? She the daughter of one of the 4 Yonko. What happened? Then I was working underneath that nigga. Then he died. She joined my crew. Done. Then who else on my crew? Freaking the princess of a native tribe. Her name's Shani. She do voodoo. This shit gas. You know who else on my crew? A freaking goblin. Nigga, talk about I'm his master. What that mean? He gotta follow underneath my tutelage until he find his prized treasure. Then once he do, then he gonna graduate from my tutelage. This shit raw, bro. Son, what y'all know about that? Strass, come outside. Real pirate game. So we got a boat. We go to different islands. Oh man, that game's so raw. The game is so raw.
Imagine, I see what you're talking about. By the way, for Metroid Red, where I had whatever, I'm gonna put Shantae in the 7 Sirens. I know it came out in 2020, but I played it this year. That's my answer for that.
Hey, it's a raw game.
Chris Tales, I guess. Shit.
You know, imagine play that Risen 2, man. It should go on sale for like a couple of dollars. That shit is raw.
I can't do fighting game. I didn't play any fighting games this year like that. I don't even remember. Do you recall if I started playing Fantasy Strike this year or the year before?
No, it had to be last year.
Okay, so then
I feel like it's been a minute. Yeah. He was actually like on it like that.
Technically, this fighting game I quote unquote played the most this year ended up being Smash for that little month. So, you know what? No, but even Rivals of Aether I didn't play for the first time this year. Yeah, I don't know.
I actually wound up playing a fighting game this year. That was Toho 3, Phantasmagoria of Dimensional Dream. That's actually a fighting game.
Euphoria,
so shit.
Euphoria, Midoriya.
I knew he was going there.
That's all I heard when he said that. That's all I heard in my head.
Phantasmagoria of Dimensional Dream. Oh shit. Japan, come outside.
What about? Do you have a favorites for performance for the year? I could actually think of mine. I just don't remember. I just don't know who did the voice for it. I'm gonna look at it in a second. I could think of one though.
Shit. I guess whoever the bloke is who voices Geralt, because I played Witcher 2 and 3 this year.
Okay. So whoever played Wilhelm in Chris Tales, the voice actor. Damn it! I was hoping it would show me. Here, hold on. I thought I saw it when I clicked on it. Bitch. Computer's slow. It's lagging. You know what I'm saying? It says voiced by Lindsay Vegarello. Some. All right, there you go. That's my answer. I really like the. How do I explain this? I like his voice because his voice has like a a certain level of, yeah, I'm a time mage and I understand what's going on, so I have this like sophisticated air about myself, but also like I'm just a regular dude. I don't know. It's a good blend. I just like how the voice was delivered in that game for Chris Tales. But Matthias was not bad too. The frog, pretty good. Yeah. Let me see. You have a multiplayer game, like for like multiplayer game. I know we did. We cheated for the family game. For this one, I will actually push Streets of Rage 4. For real. We went hard in that game over here.
I actually did not even play a multiplayer game or a game that had multiplayer. Actually, I'm lying. No, wait, no, I'm not. I did not play. Actually, no, I'm lying to you. Battlefield 4.
There you go.
I would have liked to say Chivalry 2, but fucking, I didn't even get to
mobile
play.
games is always solitaire every year.
Can't believe Genshin won that bullshit. Hey man, well, listen, I'm actually playing it because I was told by a biddy to play it. I can't believe it, man. Blue Archive. Where Badger at? Yes, Badger. I am playing Blue Archive. Sorry.
Ongoing game. I don't think any. I mean,
Yeah,
the only answer I could technically give is
it's Smash,
but it's not.
Okay. Actually, no, because Smash ended. Smash ended.
I'll just say I think we just got our final patch. So.
Yeah, Genshin it is. Dang, that's crazy. China still got his W. I'm sick.
Pew, 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 pew. Okay. Most anticipated game.
Damn. Now this is real tough.
But that one for me is. Want me to go first then? Or do you have your answer?
Nah, I don't have an answer because I gotta think.
Silk Song immediately comes to mind. I know Nirvana don't exist no more, but that would be second runner up. I really want to play Silk Song because her moveset is so much better than the Knights. And she was way more agile. So like, and she looks faster and shit like that. So like, I can't wait to platform with her. See me out here playing Genshin Impact and Blue Archive and not on Crossbar Arc. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but hey, we're not playing any of that shit. I got to Inazuma. I won. I didn't really win, but you know what? I only won because of Aloy. If Aloy wasn't there, it wasn't worth it. I had my fun. I deleted that shit. I'm never play that game ever again. I really be killing me when people are like, I saw your stream and here's what I suggest. I'm not doing that. I don't care. I'm not doing none of that shit. Okay? Yeah, Silk Song, Nirvana, if that's real, if it ever comes back. There's honestly something I honestly thinking of forgetting about that I've been looking forward to for a long time. There's a couple of indie games you showed me that I really cared about. That one day we went crazy. But just know, as far as games that already exist, it's Ragna Senti. All right? Crusade of Senti. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's... I'm coming for that game next year. Go ahead. You have any?
Yeah, so I mean, I have a bunch. As I said, there's so many. But I have to... Because I keep forgetting the name. But, yo, it's so crazy because Humble Games, they have so many bangers that both me and you like. But anyways, Midnight Fight Express. Bro, this game is never gonna leave my mind. It lives in my head rent free. Ever since I seen that GIF, like in 2018, when that dude with the MC did that freaking Enter the Red Hood Batman movie shit, where he took the dude head and busted over the sink and it broke. Oh my god, I was livid. He hitting German suplex on top of a moving train. That game looks insane. Space Marine 2, you already know about that. Crimson Desert, can't wait for that. Evil West look crazy. I need to go hit my fucking Steam wishlist. Hold on. Cause there's just so many good games that I'm looking forward to. Like, there's so much that I'm excited for. Sifu looking crazy. Shit. Trepangu.
That's by Absolver, right? The Absolver guys.
Yeah. Project Warlock 2, like, bro.
The
So many
Wukong
good.
game? No, we remember Black Myth, Son of Wukong. We're not gonna forget that game.
Yeah, we ain't forget.
But that's not. I don't think that's coming out next year. So
yeah, it's not coming out next year. It didn't have a release date. At least I don't think so.
No. What about Doke V? Doke V? Did that have a release date?
Kev? No, I don't think it has a release date. That shit getting caught, boy. We gonna play Kev and Ragnar Senti back to back.
You hear me hitting my J5K5, whatever the fuck these niggas be doing. I'll be over there hitting it. I'll be hitting that shit over there. Also, I'm playing Temtem next year.
Finally.
I know. No, remember what? Hold on. I said hold on, like I couldn't know if he's listening or not. What did I say? I would wait for who on this. What's his name?
Hey.
He did not play it. He did not buy it. He did not buy until there it is. So you gave me time. I had time. I know a new update came out for Temtem. So yeah, I'll actually join you. Hey, hey man, I've told you guys I'm Temtem. I'm doing anything but playing Nigamon, Pokemon. So
hey, listen, Kogan comes out in January next month. Son, I can't wait. If you remember with the biddy with the
staff?
with the no, that's that was
that's
shit. There's 2 games. That's it was not Akatori, because that's the other game with the bitch with the staff. But no, that's what I showed you like
I
last
have them
week.
written down on my, but it's not on me. So
Now Kogan is the one, the biddy, the blue color palette biddy who had the sword that could manipulate time.
Oh, okay.
They use like you couldn't read it because the way it was stylized. You thought it said like
Ogan.
Yeah.
I said Ogan. Like, bro, what did you just read?
Ogan.
Brother, Hulk Hogan, brother. I don't know. So
yeah, that comes out next month. That game looks phenomenal. Shit. Yeah, there's so many fucking pixel games, 2D games, high school games coming out. Like, bro, so like, yeah, we eating, bro.
All right.
But just off my head, yeah, that's Midnight Fight Express, son. I'm trying to do some crazy ass shit, hit the sweep, then catch a nigga in the midair, hit the German suplex, then pop up to my feet, pick up the freaking chair, throw it, the chair break on the man head, then vault under the table, hit him with a freaking high kick, like, bro. Oh man, that and Sifu come out the same year, and Midnight Fight Express is on Game Pass. Oh my god, stop playing it. Yeah, I'm eating. I'm chungus, boy. Fuck is you talking about?
The double battle thing is a nice touch. I don't even care for the double battle thing. My biggest thing with Temtem that I like from what I've seen, because I did pretty extensive research on this, because remember randomly during the end of 2019, end of 2020, where I discovered the Monster Tamer creature collection genre. I didn't even know it was like its own thing. So that's where I found Nexomon, Temtem, Koromon, Kindred Fates, that Persona 5 meets something one. Like, that's where I found all those games. And Monster Sanctuary, which is literally a Metroidvania monster tamer game. So I'm like, oh, I found a bunch of really dope ones. Like, I never need Pokemon again. But that being said, what I was gonna say is, no, I'm not a Shin Megami Tensei guy. I'm not gonna pretend that I am. I played Persona 2, 3, 4, and 5, and that was it. I don't pretend that I'm some Shin Megami guy or an Atlas person. I'm not. Persona guy only, for the most part. What's the worst game that you? It has to be bad. Comparatively, the worst game you played, and what's just the worst game that came out this year?
So, worst game I played, period.
This year.
Or just this year? Shit. Worst game I played this year, Just Cause 2? It's probably going to Just Cause 2. Let me look through this list. Yeah, it's Just Cause 2. That game's so big. What's so annoying is that this is one of the games where every single body under the sun, oh my god, this is the best in this series. This game's so fire. I wish that Avalanche would go back to the way that they did 2, this, done of this, done of that. That game awful, man. That game's so whack. Just Cause 3 better. I hate. Yeah, 2 was ass. First of all, everybody got these super duper racist ass accents. I mean, they're funny, but it's like, why the fuck they talk like that? Second of all, just the way that the game is padded is awful. So time consuming. Like, there was literally only like 7 story missions, but the game is like 13 plus hours, because that's how long it's gonna take for you to unlock those 7 story missions. Shit dumb. Fuck that game, man.
That's the worst game you played.
Yeah.
What's the worst game that came out this year?
Worst game that came out this year? Shit. What? Shit. Worst game that came out this year? Shit. The fuck came out this year? Yo,
I'm
baby.
throwing this man the ultimate alley oop. I just hope he dunks it. Your answer's your answer though, but
The worst game that came
does
out this year.
Cyberpunk count? Did that come out this year? Technically, was it the end of last year into this year? I don't know.
I'm about to say, I think it was the end of last year because it's been a year since it's out.
I think so.
Yeah.
I feel like that in Hades. Yeah, I think it was a bit in the last year. I think so. I
Damn,
didn't
what
play
is-
Cyberpunk at all, I'm waiting for that game to be raw again before I play it. So when they fix it, I'll be back. I'll be there. Shout out CD Projekt Red. I'm with y'all. I'm with y'all in 2 years when that shit fire. When that shit's fire, I'm hopping in there. Chrome penis, neon color, let's go. Y'all thought I forgot? I ain't forget. I'm waiting, biding my time. I'm powering up over here. I'm waiting.
Shit. What's the worst game that came out this year?
I'll go. Worst game I played was ATV Tricks and Drifts. I paid $2 for it though. I had a great time. I'm not mad at it, but it's not the best. It's easily the worst game I played all year. Worst game that came out this year is Pokemon. This shit's trash. The fucking Diamond and Pearl remake. That's the worst game that came out this year.
I keep forgetting that came out this year.
That's the worst game that dropped this year. Whether I played it or not played it, that is the worst game that came out. Was Pokemon Shining Brilliant Dick into the ground on Pearl. Fucking sucks. You're all idiots for playing it and buying it. All of you. I'm talking to you. So yeah.
It's easily going to. It's like, first of all, them chibis fucking ugly, man.
No, I watched when my boy was playing at his house. He had it on. I looked at it and I saw one of the characters. I said, "This is not that one bitch in the dress. She looks fucking ridiculous in chibi form." And no, let's go with it. Let's go. I need to get some hatred out. So, some hatred out of here. I agree with what he said because if I remember correctly, when they did their remake for I almost said Aura, but why did I say that? Auras? What the fuck? What game is that again? I don't know. It's something. I think it's the generation of Sapphire and Ruby. Omega Ruby, Omega Sapphire. Fuck, thank you. I'm like, why am I going Auras? What does that mean? It's not Star Platinum. Wow, I just walk into Pokemon slander. I mean, you know what it is. You know I don't like Pokemon. It's always we talk about the worst game of the year. Yeah, like, Kasimi, you know how they usually make two and then they make an enhanced version of the two.
Mm-hmm.
They took the two, not even the enhanced version, and kept it pretty much like what's the word I'm looking for? Or like true to its nature. Like they didn't really switch a bunch of shit. They didn't add a bunch of stuff or whatever. So it's not even like it's the definitive version of this game that like I could battle you with these Pokemon if on your Sword and Shield. It's apparently it has a 20-minute battle time limit. I literally think the game looks absolutely putrid. It looks awful. It looks terrible. Those character sprites, everything, it's awful and everything. But I'm like, you don't even have some of the finally about time quality of life upgrades and stuff you got with the newer games. And then people are complaining about some of the weirdest shit. But it's just funny to me because I'm looking at them. They're complaining about all these things. And I'm like, what the fuck did you expect? They didn't even have the decency to give you a brilliant platinum remake. Where at the very least you're getting the definitive version of the game with like the end game hunting down legendaries or whatever the case may be. Because that's the only one I played. I didn't play Diamond and Pearl. Remember I told you my friend lost the game on the bus? That shit slid to me. I put that shit in my pocket and acted like I was good. I was looking for the game with that nigga. Nah, I only played Platinum. So that was the only one I played. So yeah. I really don't have any respect for a lot of people who just let Pokemon fuck them in the ass like that. And just buy the games every year, especially something like this or like Let's Go. At the very least, buy the new Sword and Shield, even though that's this. But like, I can't believe people saw this game and it's like, but 4th Gen's so good, I'm gonna get it. That's how they get you. Just respect yourself. Once in your life, respect yourself and speak with your wallet just one time and see how it feels. It feels great. Anyways, that shit sucks. Worst game of the year.
Yeah, no, that's easily worst game of the year. Like, I'm over here struggling, trying to figure out what the fuck he's talking about. I'm looking at this because, like, even the list that Google throws up, Oh, there it goes.
I'm
It's
I'm
over.
crying because you know what, it is not, it's a I guess a character you may not know. I know because I have Barry here. There's Master Chief, Aloy, Jeff Kiwi, and Barry from fucking Pokemon. So yeah, on the screen.
Oh, that's who that's from. I mean, I knew that was some type of fucking Pokemon dweeb, but was
Did
I
you?
know he
Did
did.
you? I don't remember if I ever asked you this. Have you ever played any?
I played. So I played Snap. I played
I like Snap.
Coliseum.
I fuck with Snap. I fuck with Coliseum. You played, that's the Ross 2 games. Hold on.
I played what was the one with the dark Lugia shit on GameCube?
That's
The
XD Gale of Darkness, the sequel, the next. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I played that. And that was before I even fully played, like, got into JRPG. So I was over here just going into dungeons, not buying no type of items and shit. Solo in dungeons with no items and shit, struggling. Um, and then my sister tried to make me play freaking Emerald. I played that shit for like 2 seconds. I was like, yeah, I'm doing this. So I seen it. This nigga said, this is how you use the Pokeball. He just threw the Pokeball. He didn't even attack the Pokemon. I said, all right, so I'm gonna do that. It ain't work. I'm like, all right, I'm taking it.
I just couldn't recall if you had ever played any, but she never really played any of the mainline handheld ones. Then I guess.
I mean,
You
after
You
freaking
escaped it. Oh, so did you escape?
yeah, after Diamond and Pearl, she stopped playing them too. But yeah,
Diamond and Pearl was the last a lot of my friends played, like the DS era. Oddly enough, I would argue, or until Sword and Shield. A lot of them have a Switch, and they came back around for this one. But anyways, let's enough of that. What is your game of the year, Mr. Simi?
Village.
Resident Evil Village. It's his game of the year. Talk to the people. Tell them why.
So now, since this game is a direct sequel, it has the quote unquote con of you not being able to play it standalone, for you to fully
Not
get
a con for me
the
though. Bozo, play the fucking games, bitch.
right.
Even Top
To
Banner
get the
talk about this is my first Shin Megami Tensei. You played the first 4. You a fraud. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Just got you up front for not buying Kenna, boy. Let's go. Bing bong.
Bing bong.
But yeah. So you can't play this game standalone and fully get the importance and impact of the story and what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
But man, let me tell you, it's just, when I say epic, I mean epic. The journey that you go through from the very beginning of the game, literally being in your house with your wife and your daughter, and the protagonist, one of the protagonists of the series, come in this shit and shoot your wife in the head 3 times and knock your ass out and take your fucking baby. So look, this nigga got the sun in his hand. Look at him. And so what happens in the end of the game and how they set up for Resident Evil 9 is just brilliant, boy. Like, Capcom, for once in their life, show that they can make a good game. Fuck NyQuil Hunter, fuck Street Fighter, fuck all that bullshit.
Monster Hunter. Okay. I'm not a Monster Hunter guy. I don't know. I don't know.
Fuck
Maybe,
all that shit, man.
Maybe one day.
Res Evil 8, bro, that's a good game.
So
the
Nick,
RE engine.
Sorry, real quick.
Yeah.
Stay on that. RE engine. Your narrative of the year too then? Narrative of the year, who would say? Because I forgot to ask that. Narrative of the year. Just real quick. I would actually probably still give that to Dodgeball Academia. Actually, it's a shonen ass. I don't give a fuck. This shit was wrong. Go ahead.
You know, I played Witcher 3 this year and actually beat it. And I still go to Resident Evil 8 because I have my problems with freaking Witcher 3.
Yeah.
That being said, yeah, it goes, the best narrative in game year goes to Resident Evil 8 for me. Because it's like, it was just so good. The RE engine looks absolutely phenomenal here. Because, you know, our DMC5 also runs on the RE engine. It looks really fucking good. And like, it really felt like how a video game that's supposed to give you a narrative should feel like I'm playing a movie. Like, I'm actually doing all this crazy shit. Like, bro, it just felt so good to play, go through each of these family heads, do the boss fights, get thrown on my ass, all types of shit, and then the actual story slowly but surely unreeling and shit, and you get the big picture, and then the cliffhanger, bro. It was just amazing. Like, That was the Capcom of old. That was the Capcom that niggas grew up with. That was the Street Fighter 2 Capcom. The DMC 3 Capcom. You know, that's what that was. So 8 is I recommend 8 to fucking everybody. I don't even care if I don't care if you're a first person fan. I don't care if you're a horror fan. Now I don't care if you only play freaking artsy fartsy bullshit games either. Play Resident Evil 8, man. That game fire. The fuck I'm on face with that shit.
Dodgeball Academia. Baltimore guy, nigga.
He said, yo, and then he got Boris, Big Brother Club. He got the power.
I think
went up the ranks.
I really think Chris Tales had a good case. My problem is I think I played it the worst way you can play it, which is on the Switch, which is my problem. I couldn't screenshot or record anything I wanted to keep, which pissed me off greatly because that actually helps me enjoy my experience and remember things better. So I couldn't do any of that. The loading times for Chris Tales are way longer than the PC and PS4 and 5 ones. Jesus. So I do want to like dead ass because it's random battles you're walking around. So I'm walking around and the screen turns white.
And it's white.
That's too long, right? That's too long for a quick fight, especially in an area where it's like more random. When I was watching the PC time, it's like, dude, like what? They're fighting like almost like immediately, right? So you said Psychonauts got robbed twice. We're actually doing our own video game awards right now. That's the last topic we're doing. So right now I'm talking about my game of the year, which was Dodgeball Academia for me, because that was a mixture of all the moving parts worked perfectly for me. Just tailor suited for Nyhemix. Nobody else. Don't tell Joy Boy what I'm talking about here, right? Just me. Just this guy. Because the art style is amazing and it's full of life, and it's just my type of artistry where it's like the characters are vibrant. You can tell a lot from their personality strictly based off how they look in their stance. You know, those kind of things. I like the music is pretty upbeat. I like simplicity in my system sometimes. I don't want to equip 8 different things that interconnect and connect and have some synergy. Sometimes I want to slap on worn down band-aid, worn down glove. 20% HP plus 20% attack power.
Attack,
boom.
Yeah.
I don't need all that. Very simple to the point. I thought all the characters were great. I thought the story progression was fun. Very shown-esque. I want to be the best at dodgeball type beat. This shit is motherfucking hilarious. Okay, talk about Baltimore guy, Baltimore girl figure, the Baltimore Station 7. All that shit is super funny. Like, just top to bottom, all the moving parts of the game just perfectly resonated with me. So it's my game of the year, and the gameplay is great. I thought the dodgeball was fire, and they have accessibility stuff. Because I'm a paragon of the virtue of righteousness and justice and everything that's right in this world.
Yeah, no, Dodgeball Academia, that was really good. Like, I really hope that Humble made enough enough sales off of that so they could help.
Persona's 5 Strikers.
Sorry. That's the Muso Persona game.
Oh yeah, they did that. Forgot about that. Sorry, go ahead, Timmy. Keep going.
Yeah, that we could get a sequel because that shit was gas, man. Straight gas. Like shit. Like writing is just perfect, comedy perfect, art perfect.
Possible sequel setup perfect.
The only thing, if you would force me to give it a negative, I'd probably say more soundtrack, but who fucking cares, man? Yeah. I'm literally trying to throw the ball. I'm trying to listen to no fucking music.
I don't know about you, but like music is not something that I like to kind of super scrutinize and criticize. I just tell you whether I liked it or not.
I'm the exact same way.
But I will say this. Generally speaking, if there was at least some kind of track that was very memorable to me, it does a lot. So the like that's in my head rent free. So that's why I mentioned the soundtrack. Because there's games I play where like I don't just remember disliking the soundtrack, but I can't remember anything. They're not. If I don't go to an OST list and start playing it, it's not gonna pop in my head. So I that would be the weakest thing to me. It's probably soundtrack, not even sound design. Cause I think the sound design is good, but the soundtrack. So, cause the way the ball be hitting them sometimes when you be catching stuff, I like how all of it sounds. So, but yeah, man. You got any final words? I think I have. I had a question I was gonna ask, but any final words?
Play more video games. Explore genres.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I want to find out what that question I had was. I guess not. All right. Guess not. Thank y'all for coming through. We was here for almost 4 hours. I could hit 4 hours, man. I'm gonna hit 4 hours. I'm gonna do it.
Right, let's go.
I'm gonna do it. Peace, Badger. You don't have to stay out. I'm gonna just stay here and chill out for a little bit.
We're gonna stat pad.
I'm gonna hit the head. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm stat padding bad. I'm gonna hit the head. Yeah, he's probably whatever time it is over there, man. God damn. But fuck. It was a good question that I thought about because you were saying something. It's not. It's not as late as I thought it was, but still, go to bed. Go to bed. Damn. That's crazy. I hate my life. Anyways, what's a genre of video game you don't engage in at all, pretty much for the most part? Is it racing?
Wait, you broke up. You said what? Was a genre of video game that I what?
You don't really engage in at all, if ever. Is it racing?
Strategy games.
Strategy games?
Yeah, I'm planning on changing that.
Like,
well,
what do you mean by strategy game? I guess. Oh, okay.
I mean real time strategy and grand strategy / 4X strategy games. So, for example, our real time strategy games consists of the likes of like Command and Conquer, Warhammer 40K Dawn of War, what's another fucking RTS? Warcraft.
Milios told you to start with Fire Emblem.
Yeah, that fucking War for Weebs. We are good off that. Anyways, that's not the type of strategy game I'm talking about. Anyways, and then grand strategy would be like a Civilization, Total War, Warhammer, so on and so forth. Right? Those, if you will, map staring games. But I plan on changing that. I plan on changing, at least trying to dabble in real. StarCraft 2 as well is an RTS. I plan on trying to get into the RTS genre. But yeah, I haven't played any of them at all.
That's fair because when I think of like keep going. Finish your thought.
Hello.
Finish your thought.
I was waiting for you.
To finish your thought.
Actually, I don't even remember what I was saying.
Damn it! I hate when that's my fault. Cause I know I like that sometimes. Like, damn it. Let me finish before maybe I cut him off and ruin his train of thought. But I was just gonna say, like, I guess when I thought strategy games, I was thinking in lines of more like a Fire Emblem or like an XCOM, I guess, something like that. I guess I was thinking of things like that. I'm not sure. So you're like when you say RTS, you're talking about like a StarCraft. That's a game with Emmett Graves, right?
Yeah.
That guy?
So like,
okay.
So like
I don't
Fire
Emblem.
Go ahead. Fire Emblem, Disgaea are most definitely strategy games, but they're different type of strategy game. Like, see, the thing is, what's super annoying is that the genres are different. Like, they have the same name, but they're different depending on the region that they come from, right? So a CRPG in Japan would be like a Final Fantasy Tactics, a Disgaea, or so on and so forth. Meanwhile, a CRPG over here would be an XCOM, right? So it's like, and XCOM in itself is a hybrid. It's like a first-person X strategy game, because in a strategy game you have your units, and then you control them, but it's isometric. So like, you have your units. You have like 4 units or whatever, right? And so you make a circle around them, so you control all of them, and you click over on the left side of the screen. They go run over there, or if you click and then you click a group of enemies and they will attack until either they die or you die, right? Versus a Japanese strategy game like a Fire Emblem, where you have a grid and you have units and you move them on a grid. They're different. They're fundamentally different, but they're all considered strategy games. So it's like they got subgenres within subgenres. It's just super fucking annoying. But I mean real time strategy games and grand strategy games specifically.
Okay. And then racing games or no?
Shit, I actually play more racing games. Freaking Burnout. The what the fuck is that shit called? Mario Kart. Shit, I actually have more hours on those than I have RTSs and Grand Strategy. Period. So I can't even say that.
I guess my. I mean, I'm not saying you don't play them, but you don't gravitate to them on average. Is really what I'm saying. Like a racing game probably has to be pretty phenomenal for you to really care about it for a long period of time, right? Or no, I don't know exactly.
Shit. Because I feel like there was a racing game that I played recently that I put a couple of hours in. But I mean, I usually drift away from games like that too, because I kind of just see like time sink games, and I really don't play those anymore like I used to when I was a kid. Because I'm just trying to beat games that have a beginning and end.
I feel
But
that. I feel that.
yeah, but now driving games, racing games would
Actually,
classify that as well.
you actually reminded me of what I actually wanted to ask you now that you said that. I'll also answer, I guess, myself. Mine's obviously mostly to do with shooting games. Like, I don't look for shooting games. You know what I'm saying? If a shooting game is good and I play it, I'll play it. But I don't look for shooting games, especially like a first-person shooter, like a Call of Duty or something like that. I only play those. But the games that you were mentioning, I obviously don't play them either. So, the strategy games that I play are more in line with a War Groove, with Fire Emblem, with Disgaea, with Wow, why do I always forget that game? My tanks.
Oh, shit! I just Advance Wars.
Advance Wars. Fuck. There you go. Yeah, like those are like the kind of strategies I played. No, you're talking about time sync games, or whatever, and I was thinking about games like Genshin and games like I don't know, games where you literally have to play every day and do a bunch of bullshit for it to like for you to like thrive in it and be good in it. And I've never been the type to be able to do that. Like any game, any MMORPG or something like that, where it's like you log in every day, even from as back as far as like I don't know if these count, but like RuneScape and Maple Story and stuff. I've never ever really liked those type of games. And the only one that I sort of somewhat played, but even still didn't, was DC Universe Online, but still didn't even really play that. You just know me, I was there, oh yeah, there's DC characters, I'll pop my head in, and then I wouldn't really play it. It's like, I'm like you in a sense, I kind of like having a beginning, middle, and end. Like, you beat the game, you won. like, like, I just not just doing shit to do shit. Like, oh yeah, your character could do 100 million damage and fucking get an impact. Okay, I'm like, what the fuck am I running around here doing? Like, I don't know. So
Now you see, I would actually argue. I know you don't you just generally don't like them, but I would actually argue for MMOs a little bit because
I'm not against them. I'm just saying like I've never really played them, and I've never been like sorry, just real quick. Last thing.
absolutely.
Like
But I'm just saying like
the last thing I'm gonna say is like I like to like almost have like a laundry list of things that I've done for like the gaming, and if I'm like putting 6 months of 6 hours a day into one game, I argue I probably wouldn't beat as many games. So go ahead. Go
yep,
ahead.
yeah, and that's absolutely true because shoot, there's a lot of those people who play those games, that's all they play. They don't play nothing else because they usually don't have any time to do so because all their time is going to that one game.
Yeah.
But MMOs actually, unlike mobile games and other time sync games like a fucking
Gotcha, I
Terraria
guess.
or Factorio and things like that, MMOs actually have a beginning and end. They actually have a story that you could reach the end to. Like it has a base story. Like the main game has a story. It has a story and missions from beginning to end. Now, of course, they expand that story with each expansion pack, but there is a story that you could play from beginning to end. There is
no,
a
that's a good
main
point. Because
quest.
even Genshin is technically like that if I really think about it. Because there's a story that could possibly end with the characters. All right, fair enough. Keep going.
But yeah, and also MMOs, they don't, well, at least the ones that I played and from back in the day, they don't have that bullshit that mobile games have where you have your daily login shit. I mean, well, yeah, back in the day because Blade and Soul has that, and that's not even that recent now. But yeah, where you have to log in every single day, otherwise you're gonna miss this free giveaway. They gave this material X, material Y. They gave you a free headset. They gave you a free companion, a free weapon, and they gave you 3 fast travel points or whatever the hell. So you have to log in every day. Otherwise, you're gonna miss free material that will help you level up and have an easier time, so on and so forth. I 100% feel you. I don't even have no problem with those games. It's just like I want to beat games. Like maybe if I get to a point where I don't have to freaking bend over for my corporate overlords and go outside and work a freaking fucking job and shit, then maybe I might go back to playing those games that don't really have an ending. But as of right now, yeah, no, I'm just trying to beat games that actually have a beginning and end, opening credits and an end credits, you know?
But also, I never really was like a lot of those games with my friends. They all play in a party too, right? But those are not things that I ever really grew up on and doing and stuff like that. Like my friends played League a lot. They loved League, and actually, you know, I'm sure. I think I might have mentioned this when Final Fantasy 14 won something. I said Nat's probably happy because now those guys play a lot of Final Fantasy. They play a lot of the 14. They play a lot of that game online and stuff. Liv asked me and things, but I just. You'll have me for at max a month, and I'm moving on. That's just how I am. Because I want to beat other shit and do other shit. And I'm not doing that while trying to think every day I need to log in 7 days a week to get the week bonus for my daily logins. I can't live my life like that. And you guys, you know me. My memory's already shit. I don't remember what my last sentence was. So you want me to remember to log in daily? It's like, I can't. I could never get behind it. But kind of reason why I was asking, because if there's any that's coming up that you were thinking of, I wanted to try it out, but I want to play with my friends. All right, so.
Oh well, shit. Like, well, time sync games, like
not even like a time sync, just like a good online something we go on, we do some shit, like. Because the only co-op experience that I have is pretty much when I just go to my friend's house right there and we play some beat 'em up, which is like Castle Crashers or Scott Pilgrim or River City Girls, right? Or we play here at my house. Like it's a couch co-op, but like I've never really been more of an online guy like that. Even in general, like mostly if I go online for a fighting game and I'm by myself and I don't usually have my mic on, I have it on, like this maybe, and I might just like and say one thing real quick, but I don't even really talk. Cause people are just yelling very juvenile shit in my ear all the time. Fuck your mom, yeah, little bitch. Oh, get back in the kitchen. Oh, I'm making you a sandwich. Oh, it's like, you're probably a fucking nigger. Oh, you're black. Oh, it's just like, I just turn it off and not play, bro. I'm tired.
Like, unfortunately, I would have to keep a lookout because like there's only 2 games that I like to play online.
You know me, you adventure, bro. I'm not joking. We playing Dragon Mark for Death. It's not a joke.
Shit. Listen, I got shit. We got We gonna get it. Don't worry. That's not cap. I'm gonna get it. Right. Let that shit go on sale. I'm gonna get it, man. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any off the top of my head. Cause like, I mean, if you asked me like back in the 2000s, we could have played some shit like fucking City of Heroes or City of Villains together. That's what I was gonna say. The other positive about MMOs is that unlike mobile games where it's pretty much a single player game unless you invite somebody to your game. MMOs, it's everybody's always there, right? So you're actually playing with other people all of the time. And there's a lot of fun with that, you know, guilds and freaking getting married and shit like that, and having faction wars and getting groups to do quests or raids. Like that shit's actually pretty fun if you have people or find a good group of people to do that shit with. But yeah, unfortunately, I can't think of nothing off the top of my head because the only game that I like to play online recently was Chivalry and Mordhau, and you probably wouldn't like that at all. They're first person combat weapon melee combat games. They actually showed Chivalry 2 was shown on freaking the VGAs. It was free for the weekend, but that was it. Yeah, it's medieval. They use fucking like swords and maces and shit, and is mad gore and you chop up niggas. So it's like imagine a Call of Duty, but instead of guns, using fucking swords and halberds and maces and axes and shit like that.
Why did I think of that one random game randomly? What the fuck was Ubisoft made? Like the 3 different factions, the Vikings,
For Honor.
Played that.
Yeah.
Played that. I played the beta. I'm not acting like I played the real game. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I played the beta for that too. I actually didn't dislike, and you know,
me neither. But I wasn't gonna buy it.
Yeah, me neither. People actually be playing that though. Like it actually has a decent freaking player base, which is surprising. They still supporting that shit.
Grassroots.
But that's more like a fighting game.
but I'm just saying, but like that doesn't surprise me a lot. There's a lot of video games that I didn't know how. Like, did you know I want to say I think specifically the fifth Mega Man game has this really in-depth online community for like competitive grassroots like deck building.
It does.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh my son,
I'm gonna show
I
you.
feel so out of the loop.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you in a second, and I'll show you the other one because I remember when I found out Windjammers was getting a sequel. I said,
Now
"What
that
the
I
fuck
did
niggas know about Windjammer?" I was nice. I was so nice in that game. I got fucking no time.
Speaking of, Windjammers 2 comes out next year.
Okay.
But yeah, I actually did know about that because freaking a wrestler, Xavier Woods,
Yes.
he's actually now on freaking G4. Shout out T. Shout out Black people. We black. He was like one of the first people that helped popularize Windjammer because he had him and the rest of the New Day in the WWE. They had this show on YouTube called Up Up Down Down, right? Where he just be taking random people and they just be playing video games and shit, right? Windjammers were one of the first games that he did that with.
Yes.
He used to make them always play that. Yeah.
Because he also, I think also when I saw him, who's this? In Brawlhalla or something. So yeah, he's in that game. That's good.
Yes, I actually knew that freaking Windjammers had a competitive seed, so much so that it got a sequel like 2.5 decades after the release of the first game.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you a video after this. But any final words for the people?
Hey man, all I'm saying is take the time to explore genres. Don't just play what you see the timeline playing, all right? Don't just play the most hyped up stuff. Like, if you like shooting games, even if you're on console, just go to the store, go to the Xbox Live or go to PSN and just go to the shooting genre and just scroll through the pages. I'm not saying you have to be compulsive disorder like me and go through every single page, but just go through the pages. See what you
go to page 57,
yes.
nigga. I'm the same way.
132, boy.
The same way. Go to the last page, bro. Oh,
and I don't close the tab until I go through every single page.
And I generally will order it from like latest whatever, so I'll start on the last page up to the first one.
But yeah, just like take the time to explore genres. I guarantee you will find some fire. Just look at some trailers. Like don't just be 100% reliant on what IGN, Kotaku, what's another one?
I don't know.
Do they still exist?
Yeah, they do.
Destructoid and all of them are reviewing, right? What the timeline's hyping up. Oh, Final Fantasy 7 remake coming out.
What about Yahtzee from
He just gonna slander shit and spoil it for you.
My final words is Persona 5 is not a good game.